Yo, 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 yo. What is good, people? What is good? My phone didn't go off again. Gotta go to my settings real quick. Save that. Cool. Sorry. Let me figure this shit out. There we go. Oh. Believe it or not, we have more info coming out tomorrow. Like, a lot of info coming out tomorrow. Like, a lot of info. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, yo, good morning, Rock Girl. My phone shut off again. Can you believe that? It's a newer phone, too. That pisses me off. Like, fuck. Look at this fucking, like, run on the day, though. It's old enough to, it's new, but it's old enough to the point where, hold on. Hold on. It's new, but it's a Note 10, or it's a, what, 5G Ultra. So, like, but I got it when it was, like, new. It was a limited edition one, but I got it when it was new. So, like, it's probably, like, a year old, now that I think about it. So, it's, like, too old to return. I think. I don't know. AGFY up. 122. Vana, don't you wanna? 10:38 on Corona. 11:58 on Snapchat. Take that all day fucking long. All day long. Groupon. Everyone remember, I have a Groupon affiliate link in the description below. Check it out. You get 20% off, like, locally. Wherever the fuck you are, they have coupons for it. Sava's up 2% pre-market. AI. IOT. Slow and steady. Slow and steady there. Cough, cough. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Like, that's why they plunged on the NASDAQ yesterday. It was back. Eastone Acquisition Company. Look it up. Like, Sean, look at this shit. Look what NWTN is. Look what NWTN is, dude. Check this out. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? For real? Guys, there's 11 of you in here and I have 4 likes. Come on, help brother out. Oh my god. Eastone Acquisition Company. Yeah, so everybody should look at NWTN, just saying. NWTN. Everybody should look at it. Alright, so we ended the day at 57. I'm worried about a gap down. Alright, so the pound is moving up though. I didn't even realize because obviously I overslept again. Dollar dropping. I'm DCAing this all the way down. Look at the turnover on Carvana. I doubt that there's going to be any kind of short data here, but might as well check. Yeah. Oh, 30. Whoa, 32.6. TRKA. I know, you told me to, and I'll be honest, I slept in again. I'll check out their Ortex for you real quick, and I'll chart it up. Okay, it doesn't have short data. I believe that these are the people that you're talking about. This person. Let me know how the meeting goes. I always like a positive gross margin profit. What about EPS? Where are we at on EPS? I mean, it looks like they could certainly go positive this year. I have to grab a hoodie real quick. Hold on a second. Ah, my bad. A little chilly. A little bit chilly. I mean, it is 28 degrees here. I'm at heat set at fucking 65, though. Should be alright. Alright. You have a gap right here. You should be filling the gap. Look at the price. Look at that. This should just okay. You're 10 cents off full gap fill. Then you have another gap right here. 59 cents ish. The only reason I wouldn't that I'm not taking this is because I have money out. Like I just have too much money out. I curse like a sailor, Rocket Girl. Who cares if you offend anybody? This is the I don't give a fuck about anyone's feelings channel. Remember that. I got you, fam. Ooh, that hurts. Rocket Girl, don't forget where this channel came from. This has always been the I don't give a fuck about somebody's feelings channel. Like, it is what it is. We could agree to disagree all day long, but I mean, other than that, I want to hear what comes out of your mouth, and I want you to hear what comes out of mine. Say what you want, Rocket Girl. There's no way that this is gonna persist. I'm like I'm an optimist, guys. Like you guys know, I'm an optimist, but like, there's no way that this persists for like too long. There's no fucking way. They're gonna want a gap fill at some point. Oh, I didn't realize core PPI. Oh, I didn't realize PPI. Ooh. Tomorrow I was eyed up on the year-over-year CPI for the UK, as well as the trimmed CPI year-over-year and the median CPI year for Canada, and then for core retail sales tomorrow. Tomorrow we have an overwhelming amount of data. Oh, and G20 meetings start today. Guys, help me out. I have 15 people watching me and I have 6 likes. Come on, help me out. Please. Also, people, here, let me get Twitch going. Let me get a link to my Twitch on here. Because I'm going to need some people on Twitch to, like, get that shit going. Alright. Let's get it rolling. Alright, I have my Twitch. Oh, never mind. Pin the message. There we go. Alright. Welcome to chat. Welcome to chat, yo. Like, I love when people talk in, like, when they're new and they start to talk in chat. Like, I love that. So, what up? I hope that you're having an awesome morning. But yes, MMAT to the fucking moon. Let's get it. Let's go. MMTLP also to the moon, please. Just saying. I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. I went to the homies celebration of life, party last night, which is, yeah. But nonetheless, had fucking really good luck yesterday. Let's see if we roll off. We roll off with it today. We'll see. We'll see. That's all I got. I really can't see this lasting forever though, guys. I can't. This with the gaps in the chart and SPX, it just doesn't make sense. I'm telling you guys that right now. Engulf up. Engulf up. What are we doing here? Alright, now all the EMAs are going to be on top of each other. Antics. You're on top of me, dude. I just woke up. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I got you. Oh, MULN is like 32% short interest. Look, it's saying no change since yesterday, but it didn't change yesterday. The only thing that may have changed was utilization. Carvana is up on short interest as well. %45.82%. Don't sleep on Big either, because Big had a lot of like insiders tweeting over the weekend. 18.8. I mean, we'll check AMC just because We'll check. $20.63. What else do I want to look at? I want to look at VRM. $22.76. Look at XRP. XRP is fucking beautiful. Does anybody not have XRP and want XRP? That, like, you guys want my link? Because, like, I could post that if you guys want it, but... I don't feel like digging through my phone and shit unless you guys actually want it. Yeah, I got you. 1 second. For fucking load. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I don't know what the hell just happened there. My upload isn't loading. That's a plus. Bear with me. I'm buying this fucker all the way down. This is going to be violent when this turns around, guys. I'm just throwing this out there. When it turns around, it's going to be violent. I usually don't trade SPACs. I'm trading this SPAC. There's a reason for it. There we go. Hold on. Got you, fam. I got you. See, like, I hate watching commercials, but, like, I know that's how I get paid. There you go. Hold on a second. What we got? Guys, please like, subscribe, all that happy shit. And I tried blowing up my phone because I wasn't awake. Don't do it to them. Don't do it to them. Yeah, it's PPI. PPI data. 8:30 PPI data. Don't do it to him. Yo. Again. Well, no, see, it's not even that the numbers are good. It's just that the numbers are fabricated. So they might have fabricated them good. I'll take that, Daniel. Thanks. I hope you're talking about me. We're gonna break some like serious bread if we could clip 9 today. Oh, I mean 8 has a fuck ton of options on it. 10 has a good amount as well. So 8 and then 10 are heavy numbers. Oh boy. In all reality, there shouldn't be. But I guess PPI was fucking pretty good. Here we go. Right into my ranges, guys. Right in my ranges. Get up there. Get up there. Get out there. Yeah, let me know if it hits 8. I gotta watch it and see if it clears 4 or 4. Oh boy. This is probably gonna do some tight fucking range right here. It always does. That's why I have the 2 dotted lines right here, where it just bounces back and fucking forth. And we might have like I wouldn't say an inside day, but we might just have like a sideways day if it can't break over the top of this. Like we have to break over this. The sooner the better. I mean, I guess you call it an up and sideways day, but I mean, like, if this can't get over this red line, we're gonna go sideways all day, for the most part. But keep in mind, things can't. We could have a rally inside a market that's not booming. What does that person think about the gaps below us? Do they scare the shit out of them? Because I'm a realist. Watch out for Gamma. We hit 8. Sorry guys, I literally just woke up. My bad. I'm pissed about my alarm. I might have to fucking like go get like an actual alarm clock. I feel like a fucking like 50-year-old guy. I mean, or we recorrect before that happens. Just realized that we printed 80% of the world's money supply, well, US dollar supply, within the last 2 years. I'm shorting your stay here. How's that? Bro, that was just, for me, that was just a quick scalp. I could look at it, but for me, it was just a quick scalp. I don't have time for this on a PPI day. Sorry. I still like the whole business plan. Like I like the original reason why I scalped them. However, this could either be very good or very bad. They're either going to do something about it, or they're going to do like a reverse split in order to do something about it. I mean, you probably don't want the latter. Remember, only like 39.3% of the companies on float. So in theory, you'd want the price. Like you'd assume that they'd want the price to go up. I mean, there's just so many other plays on the board, though. Yeah, exactly. There's like reverse splits have been a trend this year. Yeah, absolutely. Don't be surprised if MULN does one. That's all I have to say. Please do not be surprised. Looking for a MACD swing on AMC. Again, looking for MACD swing on SPY. SPY is probably going to control most of it right now. Well, yeah. You just have to be on the lookout. That's what happened with AGFY. AGFY did clear above $1, but it was past the date by which they had to do it. Yep. Yep. Two. Oh, what is this? What is this? He believes the SEC has another 60 days from the date of the ruling, which is September 30th, if it wishes to file a reconsideration. However, he hopes the SEC may not appeal. However, he also states that Hyman's documents are not relevant to the core of the lawsuit, Section 5 violation, which is whether XRP is a security or not. It may only be relevant to the fair notice defense, on which summary judgment has been requested by the SEC and not Ripple. Further, in responding to the query whether there's a chance of settlement before November 15th, the attorney was affirmative. It's fucking November 15th today. What the fuck? My life would change drastically if Ripple beat the lawsuit. My life would change drastically. So, we'll see. I don't want to count my chickens. I don't know if you heard where I was last night, but yeah. It's a rumor. It's a rumor until it becomes a fact. It's a rumor until it becomes a fact. Remember that. It's a fucking rumor until it's a fact. That's it. But you're gonna hold. Wow. See. Wait, what? You shouldn't lose your MMTLP shares. I mean, depending on the S1, of course. You shouldn't lose your MMLT or TLP shares at all. Why would you? They're completely separate. That'd be like selling Tide shares and keeping BBIG. If I'm understanding your question properly. It just doesn't make sense. They're already broke, though, I think, Neil. Things get dangerous up here, guys. 1275, and there's a gap fill. Literally half of you guys like the video. Come on, help brother out. I'd appreciate it. Literally, only half of you guys have liked the video. Less than half of you guys. There's 27 people in here and I have 13 likes. Come on. If you guys can't... There's 28 of you guys in here and 13 likes. If you guys can't go ahead and, like, take the, 3 seconds that it takes to like and subscribe, then I don't even want you here. Just leave. There's 30 here. Yeah, I have 14 likes. Just, if you guys can't take the time to like the video, just get the fuck out. Seriously. I mean, they're going to keep losing money, too. That's the thing. 17 likes to 28 people. 29 people. If you can't... If you can't, like, to take the time to, like, support me, then why take in my content? Just get the fuck out. Like, that's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all. Sorry. I hate to be blunt, but somebody has to be. If I have to be that fucking... If I have to be that guy, I will. I got you, fam. But, like... Why take in my content if you're not gonna like it? You know what I'm saying? Like... Or why be here every day if you're not gonna subscribe? Really? Well, don't crash, but like the video. uh Man, oh man. I love you guys. We have fun in here though. We do have fun in here. Oh shit. What's up with Spy? And we're coming up against the trend. There's still 6 of you guys that are lazy fucks. Just saying. Five. So one person got offended and left like a baby. That's all. Alright. Wait. Okay. Good morning. Just got here. What do you think of the AKM only? I had a celebration of life thing that I had to go to. So I didn't even read the AK. What did I miss? They're gonna have us vote on something soon. That's what I take from it. I think it's a possible reverse. I think it's leading to a possible reverse split. But they're gonna have us vote on something. Whether it's a reverse split or whether it's something else, I don't know. Alright, Daniels is a badass. You are the 3rd trucker in here. Beep, beep, motherfucker. Love to see TBLT come back. Smart for Life beat earnings, but yet they're down. I'm happy that you that you truly appreciated my reminders to breathe. A lot of people just trade way too fast without really like taking in the the consequences of what they're doing. And that's why I try to remind everyone. But yeah, Neil, I should do that. Maybe I'll do that in after hours today. Today I actually have time. And I won't be rushing. The fall of dollar will impact the market. See, there's gonna be so many there's gonna be so many different interpretations of that, on what the implications could be. I mean, you've seen what they're coming out with though, right? Like you've seen that full list. I don't know. I'm a big supporter of TBLT. Thank you. I didn't get what I wanted. I wanted to get exactly what I wrote. I wanted to see what like the average prices were per, you know, per item. Okay, 1 second. That's dope. That's dope. Whoever that is, that's dope. That's dope. Let's get it. Whoever went up 60% on calls that off of my DD, congratulations. Alright, let's get it. We need to break this range, Sean. Or we're gonna be range bound all day. I know you did. You promoted the shit out of me. You made them 60%. You know that? Hell yeah. But remember the gap that's underneath us. Just remember the gap that's underneath us. So that's the constant thing that's on my mind. Is like, when is that dry? Like when am I gonna need to have that dry pow? Like, and like when are we gonna like really like get fucked up? Because like it's common. I just don't know when. Nobody knows when. Oh, I'm gonna keep buying this all the way to the fucking ground. I'm telling you guys. So this is them. I know it says it's a different ticker, but it's them. Logan Stone. I don't like that. I do like I do like this. Yeah, one of my associates thinks that the 22nd is going to be a very big date. But him and I may disagree a little bit on some key things. He might be right. But I don't know. We'll see. FNHC is getting delisted in like 2 days, I think. By the way, just so everyone knows. But it's a voluntary delisting. So they could basically say, never mind, we changed our mind. Just throwing that out there. And then that would really fuck over the shorts. But, I mean, like, at this point, it's kind of more of a gamble. Yeah, we need to push on SPY. I want 404 ASAP. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Please like and sub. And hit that bell. But, you know. Alright, all that fun stuff. Don't you wanna, don't you wanna. I'm sorry, I just have too much money on Carvana to not look at it right now. It's at like a very key level. AMC needs to clear 8. You know, sometimes I forget that I have a heated and like a heated massage chair, and then when I remember, it's like Christmas all over again. Although sometimes it's not that comfy, so sometimes it's like killer. Sometimes like I'm just like really wishing I had one of those like X chairs. Go ahead, Vana. Do your thing. What do you guys have your eyes on today? Anything in specific? Besides TRKA? Sorry. Yep. 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 Me too. Me fucking too. I'm buying it all the way down. I don't give a fuck. I'm literally gonna buy it all the way down. Maybe let it drop again today. I'll buy more. Let's go. How big was the float on that fucker? Now keep in mind there might be changes. Look how low that float is. Short squeeze on November 8th. Interesting. Look at the free float. Look at the free float. Let's go. Canadian oil stuff. I mean, yeah, it's smart, but it's not my expertise. It's not. Smart, but definitely not my expertise. I think it's smart, I should say. So I'd probably want the 11s then. Or the 9s. Not financial advice, of course. I like to be before the large number of open interest contracts. That's because they just backed up. Go add more. But the OCC slows balls. As we know. Especially if you're an AGFY. Okay, let's be realistic though. Please. Right before like the end of the day yesterday, I was talking about Novavax. Even though they were down. I don't know if you guys remember or not. Groupon, guys. Look at my affiliate links down below. I have a lot of really cool affiliates. Groupon is one of them. You get 20% off. You get 20% off literally just about anything near you. I also have Dell. I have like I have a VPN. Like, you guys should check out my affiliate links. Hopefully we double bottom here. The market isn't always what it seems, bud. Just remember that. Market isn't always what it seems. One second, I need a coffee. Give me a second. Whew. And I missed the double bottom. Come on. Up, up, up. This needs a clear 8. It's gonna be like catching a falling knife. I'm telling you guys. You guys have been warned. 50%. 50% controls the shorts. Yeah. Yeah. Just saying. Look at the pound pumping. Up to 200 on the daily. Let's check out the MACD. It's just spin up. Let me grab a coffee. Ooh, it's hotter than a motherfucker. Alright. SPY down to the 48. Do we see VWAP? I think at some point today I'm gonna have to pull some liquidity from somewhere though, and just hold it to the side, be ready, and then that way I could like really lay it on if those gaps do get filled. Remember that there is a statistical likelihood of 91.4% that they do get filled. Everything that we do here, if you're new, is based off like statistics. So it's a pretty high like stat line. Just throwing that out there. CONL might be a nice scalp on the day, not financial advice. Not many people know how crazy C3 AI is gonna be and what they're gonna do with our financial system. You're just filling a gap, Mike. Don't worry, I wouldn't sweat that. You fill the gap on next to pivot. I really wouldn't be sweating that at all. Look at this. Don't be surprised if this comes down to the VWAP. I can't even fucking talk. Jesus. I got you. I got you, fam. You know that. Come on. What? Yeah, I'll try double bottom on TBLT. Might be getting it right here. I was looking for double bottom right there, but after the momentum that I showed yesterday, I don't think it's gonna stop. I mean, call me crazy, but I just don't think it's gonna stop. What up, Mason? Currently the ceiling. Santa Claus rally from here. I think we have a sharp. I think we have a flash crash before then. How long does it last? I don't know. But before Christmas, I think that we have a flash crash. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna last long either, but like I think it's gonna happen. I'm gonna miss hunting season because I love you guys. Just throw that out there. I am going to skip out on hunting season just because I need to be here to put in that work. Everything. The answer is everything. If they had them in my area, I'd be about it. Saturdays. I'll just go Saturdays. Exactly. I'm gonna go Saturdays. And Sundays. They actually open it up on Sundays here in PA too. So I'll go Sundays too. $1 down. Good morning, my friend. I'm very jealous of you, Trish. You're loaded. Yeah, I absolutely love to eat everything. I don't even care if it's gamey. Everyone always like cries if it's gamey, but not me. Alligators to shit. We want this down. Alright. It's getting to be that time. Everyone start working on controlling your breathing. Everyone start working on that, please. I think you guys know how to do that by now. Breathe that shit out. Breathe that shit out. Like, cool, calm, collected, ice cold. I have to log into my own fucking account real quick, too. Okay, alright, I'm logged in. Please have somebody over on Twitch for me. Bear is delicious. Bear is delicious. 100%. Alright, let's get serious, guys. Let's get serious. Let's work on our breathing. Cool, calm, collected, guys. Make sure that you know what you're doing. Make sure that you have a trading plan. Make sure that you it's your own trading plan, not somebody else's trading plan. But breathe. Listen, like, I understand some things need to be rushed to, but like at the same time, just like don't rush into anything without weighing the ups and the upside and downside. Right? Like, let's be methodical. Very, very methodical. DD will always be in chat. DD will always be in chat. Make sure you're reading chat. I can't keep up with all the DD that is posted. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everybody that posts DD. But we have gaps to the downside on SPY. Or on SPX, I should say. Be very aware of that. And please don't forget to like, sub, hit the bell. There's 6 of you right now that are just lazy. So I'd appreciate if you guys could click the button for me. Buttons, sorry. Okay, now there's 7. 7. Okay, that's 1. We still have 7 though, because more people join. Yeah, either like and sub or just leave. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. Just like and sub or leave, please. But guys, cool, calm, collected, ice cold. Let's do what we do. But let's not rush into anything crazy. Let's not overextend ourselves. Let's not do anything like that, right? Someone took their like back. That's funny. God. Let's get a good stretch on. Again, please like and sub. I'm gonna stop looking at the screen now. Please like and sub. I'd appreciate it. Every single one counts. Minute and a half till open. Let your dogs out real quick. Fucking go grab yourself a cup of coffee real quick. Whatever you guys gotta do last minute is literally the last minute, so I get it done. Deep breaths, guys. Deep breaths. We're gonna fucking crush it today. We're gonna crush it today. Like we always fucking do. Let's take some deep breaths. We have market open in 30 seconds. There you go, bud. Alright, guys. Good luck to all. Don't do anything stupid. Taco Tuesday? Don't forget to look at your turnover rates. I'm hoping that this is just volume underneath the 48. Get up there. If we get rejected hard down from this, it's not going to be a fun time. Yeah, please get Twitch up. Thank you, Trish. I appreciate that. Please get the Twitch up. It's right here. Here's the link. I don't even care if you watch it on Twitch, but like, just get a, yeah. Just get a link. There we go. Just go there to hang out. I appreciate it. Here goes bye. Let's go. Warren Buffett added 60 million shares of TSM. Taiwan Semi. Take that as you will. Super trend on SPY up. Breathe, guys, breathe. Methodical with everything we do. Fucking methodical. What do we got going on? Remember, TBLT went for almost 100% yesterday, so like if it comes down a little bit, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised at all. Super trend down on it. TBLT is taking it. Let's see what VRM is going to do. Up. I'm more of like a levered ETF or inverse ETF type of guy. But Neil shouting out NUGT. NUGT at 33. If you guys like ETFs, Neil shouting it out. Alright, the 2 times. Okay, so I do fuck with that. Go ahead. Show me what you do. Breathe, 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 breathe. So many plays out there, guys. So many plays. Make sure you're 100% sold on the play that you're taking. And remember, sometimes the best trade is no trade. Cup and handle on Tesla. Good call out, Mason. Now we're going to have another gap underneath us. Can we grab another coffee real quick? MMAT's up 10%. Bet. Let's go. Let's get it. I just wish that I had more MMAT. I only have leaps on it. Should have bought more leaps. Be prepared, guys. Like, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Pun intended. But the market's going to gap fill most likely at some point. Is it today? I don't know. But there's another gap right there. And then there's gaps a lot much lower. Like, antics. No emotions, please. No emotions. No emotions. I know it's hard to keep your emotions in check. That was literally like the hardest thing for me to do ever. Was like to keep my emotions in check. And I still like I'm. Sometimes you guys see me fucking get hype or whatever, like about stuff. Like I still struggle with it, but like we gotta like hold each other accountable and call it out. We can't have any emotions. Having emotions in this will get you killed. Let me go get my coffee. Oh, God. Look at the turnover on it. Breathe. It's all good. It's all good. That's basically a doji. I mean, it has range, but it's total indecision. From what Sean just said, it sounds like it's moving with SPX. We'll see. VRM is like a short squeeze potential, but with fundamental value as well. It's so weird. I can't believe that they gave us this like VRM. If you've been here, you know that this is like one of my favorite plays. Whether it goes, whether it doesn't go, I mean, I still think that their tangible assets are worth more than what they're trading at. Just throwing that out there. Not worried. This thing could go back to $1 and I still wouldn't be worried. MMAT. Go ahead. Give me $2. What's AMC doing? The AMC clear 8. AMC has a clear 8 for Gamma. I mean, they could delta hedge it before then, but yeah. Go. I want to see it at 2. I want to see it clear 2, is what I want to see. I love MULN hit pieces. Let's go. Although, remember that the 8K was filed yesterday? Antics. Emotions. Breathe. Okay, so rule number 1 of trading: don't spend money that you can't afford to lose. Okay. No, like the rule number 1 is don't spend money you're afraid to that you can't live without. That's what I learned. I mean, like, I'm just trying to keep you relaxed though. Like, that's the thing. Like, I understand that sucks, but you could always you went balls deep on a squeeze play. Just know that when AGFY goes off, I'm gonna be very, very happy for you. I know that right now it might be a struggle, but don't spend money that you can't afford to lose. That's all. Okay, then you should have had your money in AMC, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you did what you did. This is Wall Street. It takes no prisoners. It's kill or be killed. I'm sorry that you couldn't outlast the situation. Like it sucks. Cause I'm deep in it too. Like it sucks. Like it is what it is. But you know, here we are. That's the positive vibes we need. It's positive vibes we need right there. Rocket Girl knows what's up. She knows how to manifest it. Gotta manifest that fucking energy. And breathe. You are going to do this. You are going to do that. You are gonna, you know, whatever your goal is, just manifest the shit out of that. Instead of looking for instead of looking for like the negatives and everything, look for the positives. So what am I doing? What am I doing? Antics. How long are my streams, bro? Check them out. Besides yesterday, because yesterday I had to dip early. Check out my streams. What am I doing? This is all I'm doing. I don't get super chats from you guys. I get them on occasion. I have a couple members. I don't have a shit ton of members. Okay. But you chose to do that instead of having a desk job. I didn't do that. You did. It doesn't mean that we're not, like I'm not working. You are. Like effort and attitude. Exactly. Thank you, Wiki. Thank you. Effort and attitude. Let's go. Effort and attitude. I love that. Effort and attitude. I fucking love that. Effort and attitude. Okay, so you're manifesting a lot of negative energy, bro. You need to rein it in. And you just need to realize, like, this shit just doesn't appear. You stress yourself out, that's how you have a heart attack. Breathe. Breathe. Seriously, yeah. Please, what Rock Girl said. Watch that movie, please. It's on YouTube. Yeah, Wiki, this is my job too. Antics, watch the movie The Secret. Breathe. Yeah. What can I do to possibly help you right now? That's illegal. Secret's a joke to you? Okay. Works for me. This has been probably one, well, because of my girlfriend situation. Like, this has been the worst year of my life too. So like I feel that. Right, what are you gonna do? Give up? No. You're gonna fucking arise from the ashes like a fucking phoenix. If you put your, if you put your mind to it, you could arise from the ashes like a fucking phoenix. Just remember that. Yeah, you're not alone. Like, thank you, Trish. I agree. Bro, like, DM me. DM me one-on-one if you want to. Seriously. I'll talk, like, you want my story? I'll give you my story. Straight up. Like, but I can't have you, freaking out over one ticker. So just DM me. We could chat. You could hear my where I've been, where I've come from. Like, well, you see everybody that says that they're fine, they're really not fine, bro. Trust me. I know that because I say I'm fine all the fucking time. My inbox is open. My inbox is open to you, dog. My inbox is open to you, alright? And Matt's gonna try for 2 again. I mean this in no negative way whatsoever. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like that mid-squeeze. And a lot of people aren't going to, like, understand it financially. And it's going to hurt a lot of... It's going to fuck a lot of squeezes up. Because a lot of people are like... I don't know if they're going to fully be able to take it in. I don't mean anything negative. Did I not say NVAX yesterday? Did I not say NVAX, by the way? No. AI. IDEX, Carvana, VRM, Snapchat. I'm really not that deep in SMFL. Just so you know. I have some, but I'm not that deep. TBLT, I'm fucking loaded to the gills. I have a lot of positions. Lol. I can't. No, Wiki. I can't name every single one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. Yeah. That what? Yo. Did I not say that CONL might be a good scalp today? Oh god. God almighty. Move. Alright, so we're 1/3 the volume, essentially. We're crossing over the EMAs. We have the 13 over the 48. Go, you fucking cunt. Come on. Guys, watch out on NWTN. The warrants are... They came off their lows. GME's at 5. Okay. Crossing an MACD. Let me know if AMC breaks 8, because there's a lot of gamma at 8. Lucky number 7s, baby. I just want AGFY to go to the fucking moon just for antics. Low key. I don't have feelings about my own like trading, but like I have feelings about other people's trading. That makes sense. Which I shouldn't. That's not how you're supposed to trade, but I genuinely do. I think I want everybody here to be successful. Alright, we need to break 1090 though. Pre-market high. Oh, I'm in a rig too. I forgot to tell you about that. I have a small speculative position in GNLN. I have View. I have Philippe's on View. I have CONL. I have TSLL. I have SNMP for the long haul. I have DSS for the long haul too. Still have my ENDPQ just in case. I have OPFI. I have a lot of positions, bro. But like some things I don't even look at. Like I don't even look at my AMC or GME positions. I look at my AMC options I just took, but other than that, I don't look at AMC or GME. Give me that handle. Bounce off pivot. Give me a fucking handle. Come on. I can't believe I literally said this right before fucking close yesterday. If you took a position in this, congratulations. Now, everything I say isn't always going to hit. Just be aware of that. But, like, I literally fucking said this. Don't want to do that this morning there, Sean. For some reason my phone was being weird about it. Give me the handle. I went to go open it up and my phone was being weird, so like I'm just gonna take that as a sign that I should be paying attention elsewhere. Did anybody take a Novavax call or play, I guess, yesterday, like when I talked about it, or no? Anyone at all? Please someone say yes. Guess not.
Some bank regulators are increasingly straying outside of their mandates into politically contentious issues. Take global warming, for instance. In September, the Fed announced a, quote, pilot climate scenario analysis exercise, end quote, with 6 of the largest U.S. banks. Now, we're told that this is merely an exercise in ensuring that banks understand their risks. But the data, including the Fed's own research, shows there's no physical risk to banks from severe weather events. The only other risk is so-called transition risk. We also know that banks are fully capable of pricing risks into their business decisions, including risks from changing customer preferences over time. So the real risk here is political. My worry is that an attempt to somehow quantify this political risk will eventually result in regulations designed to allocate capital away from carbon-intensive companies. It appears some bank regulators are already committed to doing just that. For example, the Fed, the FDIC, and the OCC have all joined the Network for the Greening of the Financial System.
What?
This is an international group of financial regulators with a stated aim to, and I quote, mobilize mainstream finance to support the transition toward a sustainable economy, end quote. In other words, their goal is to allocate capital away from carbon-emitting industries to those deemed to be sufficiently green. Now, let me emphasize, the Fed, the FDIC, and the OCC have all joined this group. The NCUA has also warned that credit unions, and I quote, may need to consider adjustments to their fields of membership as well as the types of loan products they offer, end quote, and that's because of global warming. So here's the reality. Some unelected financial regulators want to accelerate the transition to a low-carbon economy by misusing their powers to allocate capital away from traditional energy companies. But addressing global warming requires really difficult political decisions. It involves trade-offs. And in a democratic society, these kinds of trade-offs have to be made by elected and accountable representatives of the American people who are held accountable through the political process. Now, I supported Vice Chairman Barr's nomination, despite a number of policy differences I have with him, based in part on his commitment to stick to the Fed's narrow mandate. At his confirmation hearing, Vice Chairman Barr stressed that the Fed, and I quote, should not be in the business of telling financial institutions to lend to a particular sector or not to lend to a particular sector, end quote. I thank him again for that clarity, and I urge him to keep to that commitment. And one way we could do that is by pulling the Fed out of the politically contentious issue of global warming.
Toomey's a killer.
Federal banking regulators have also been preoccupied in some cases with establishing new rules, the need for which have been dubious. For example, last month, the Fed and the FDIC proposed potential new requirements concerning the resolvability of regional banks. Now, this proposal seems to be predicated on the assumption that the only realistic option to resolve a large regional bank would be to sell it to an even larger bank. But it's not at all clear that that assumption is warranted, or that new requirements are appropriate for regional banks for at least two reasons. First, the Fed and the FDIC have been approving regional bank resolution plans for nearly a decade. Nowhere do those plans contemplate wholesale acquisition by larger banks. Second, large regional banks have more than doubled their loss-absorbing capital since the financial crisis, and this dramatically improves their resiliency and dramatically decreases the likelihood that they would need to be resolved.
C3AI, XRP, XDC, not financial
benefits
advice.
of new regulations always outweigh the cost, but we know that regulation is not without cost. And as regulation increases, financial activities will continue to migrate out of the banking system as they have been doing in recent years. Now, while some of our banking regulators have been distracted, they've failed to address real challenges facing the financial system. For example, last year, the Fed, the FDIC, and the OCC committed to providing greater clarity on the involvement of banks in crypto activities, such as providing custody services or issuing stablecoins. Well, over a year later, they've still provided no public clarity. And during that same period, we've seen several high-profile collapses of crypto companies, including a very prominent example just last week. I think it's very possible that customers harmed by these collapses would have been better off if their crypto assets had been safeguarded by regulated banks that have been providing custody services for other kinds of assets for literally hundreds of years. But many banks have been pressured by you not to provide crypto-related services until your agencies provide this clarity, which just hasn't been forthcoming. I will note, however, that Chairman Harper seems not to have pursued this pressure campaign on credit unions. In fact, he's issued guidance for credit unions on partnering with crypto companies
45,000
or using distributed ledger technologies. However, the ambivalence of the remaining agencies has helped to push crypto activities into foreign jurisdictions with weaker or no regulatory regimes. But as a general matter, it seems to me the failure of Congress to pass legislation in this space, and the failure of regulators to provide clear guidance has created ambiguity that has driven developers and entrepreneurs overseas, where regulations are often lax at best.
You want to read old paperwork?
One other item I want to highlight before we start the rest of the discussion, and it's the deteriorating liquidity in the U.S. Treasury market. In March of 2021, the Fed committed to modify the supplementary leverage ratio, or SLR, in part to facilitate bank dealers' ability to intermediate in this market. Over 18 months later, the Fed still has not acted. Now, I understand Vice Chairman Barr has only been in this role for 4 months, and he has reasonably suggested that potential amendments to the SLR should be in the context of reviewing all capital requirements. I understand that. But we really should recognize that a significant decline in Treasury market liquidity is already occurring.
You think?
And absent an improvement, I'm afraid that the Fed might one day decide it has to intervene by restarting bond purchases, which would be quite contrary to its current.
I try my best,
getting
bro.
Inflation under
I
control.
try my best. I appreciate
what I hope
you.
I'll hear from our banking
You're a member.
regulators today is that they
You
will
get extra
prioritize
benefits.
these and other real challenges and not stray beyond their mandates into politically contentious issues or establish unnecessary new regulatory burdens. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Toomey. I'll introduce the 4 witnesses. Michael Barr took office as Vice Chair for supervision of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System, July of 22, for a 4-year term. He also serves as a member of the Board of Governors. Todd Harper was sworn in to serve a full term as
How the fuck do we get rid of that debt without inflating more?
2022. Martin Greenberg has been the acting chair of the FDIC Board of Directors since February of 22. He's been previously confirmed to serve as chair and vice chairman of the FDIC and has served at the FDIC since 2005. Michael Sue became acting controller of the currency in May of 2021. Mr. Barr, if you begin your testimony, thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman Brown, Ranking Member Toomey, and other members of the committee. Thank you for the opportunity to testify today on the Federal Reserve supervisory and regulatory activities. As Vice Chair for Supervision, my priority is to make the banking system safer and fairer. The banking system is constantly evolving, so regulation and supervision must adjust to respond to new and emerging risks. Reforms following the global financial crisis have helped the United States maintain a resilient financial system for consumers, businesses, and communities. Capital and liquidity positions remain above regulatory requirements. But we must ensure we are keeping pace. Many issues at the forefront of banking regulation today were not prominent previously, and some of them scarcely even existed. Few anticipated a global pandemic, and recent events in crypto markets have highlighted the risks associated with new asset classes when not accompanied by strong guardrails. Turning to a number of our priorities at the Federal Reserve, I'm taking a holistic look at the Fed's capital framework to assess whether it is functioning as intended and supports a resilient financial system. I believe the capital framework should be forward-looking, should be tiered so that the highest standards apply to the riskiest firms, and should support a safer and fairer financial system. In recent years, merger activity and organic growth have increased the size of large banks, which could complicate efforts by regulators to resolve those firms upon failure without disruption to customers and counterparties.
They're merging with SFT.
The FDIC recently invited comment on an advance notice of proposed rulemaking to enhance regulators' ability to resolve large banks in an orderly way should they fail.
The
Federal Reserve is also evaluating our approach to reviewing banks' proposed acquisitions. Mergers are often a feature of vibrant sectors, but the advantages that firms seek to gain through mergers must also be weighed against the risks that mergers can pose to competition, consumers, and financial stability. Another priority is monitoring the risk of crypto asset-related activities. Crypto asset-related activity requires effective oversight that includes safeguards to ensure that crypto companies are subject to similar regulatory safeguards as other financial service providers. We are also working to understand financial risks related to climate change. At the Fed, our mandate in this area is important but narrow, and we are focused on our supervisory responsibilities and our role in promoting a safe and stable financial system. To that end, the Federal Reserve recently announced a pilot climate scenario analysis exercise designed to enhance the ability of supervisors and firms to measure and manage climate-related financial risks. As the banking system continues to evolve, we must ensure that supervision and regulation keep up with those changes and are appropriate for the underlying risks. As Vice Chair for Supervision, I'll continue to work to promote a safe and fair banking system. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Mr. Barr. Mr. Harper, thank you for joining us.
Chairman Brown, Ranking Member Toomey, and members of the committee, thank you for inviting me to discuss the state of the credit union system. While the economic fallout of the COVID-19 pandemic, along with rising interest rates, have influenced credit union performance over the last year, the credit union industry overall remains on a solid footing. At the end of the second quarter, there were just under 5,000 federally insured credit unions with nearly 133 million members and more than $2.1 trillion in assets. Notably, the industry's aggregate net worth ratio rose to 10.42%, representing a recovery of 40 basis points from a pandemic low. Further, the National Credit Union Share Insurance Fund continues to perform well, with no
TBLT
premiums or distributions expected at this time. During the last year, the NCUA has undertaken several notable actions to strengthen capital,
guys, please like and sub, by the way,
and support small
and hit that bell.
Credit unions. To fortify the credit union system's ability to better withstand future crises, the NCUA implemented its risk-based capital rule, along with a simplified compliance option at the start of 2022. The agency also has begun deployment of its new scalable information security examination program to allow the NCUA to better evaluate credit union cyber risks. Further, the agency has increased the resources available in the field to assist small and minority credit unions, and we will soon modify our examination procedures for minority credit unions to better recognize their unique strategies. Additionally, the NCUA is paying closer attention to consumer financial protection, which buttresses and complements our safety and soundness efforts. This year, NCUA examiners are reviewing compliance with pandemic assistance programs, fair lending rules, service member protections, fair credit reporting laws, and overdraft programs. We have also increased the resources for fair lending supervision. And as we move into 2023, the NCUA is emphasizing that all credit unions remain vigilant in managing safety and soundness and consumer financial protection to prepare for rising interest rates, inflationary pressures, liquidity concerns, and cybersecurity risks. Additionally, as the financial services system and credit unions continue to evolve, especially with many credit unions growing larger and more complex, the industry's regulatory framework must keep pace to maintain the strength and stability of the credit union system. In response to these changes and to legislation recently enacted into law, the NCUA has undertaken several rulemakings or implemented new rules during the last year. These rules address member expulsion procedures, subordinated debt, emergency capital investments, and cybersecurity notifications. Finally, I want to highlight two legislative changes that would help the agency better fulfill its statutory mission. Most timely, the NCUA requests a permanent adjustment to the agent member requirements for the central liquidity facility. Notably, the extension of this enhancement comes at no cost to the taxpayer, as scored by the Congressional Budget Office. Currently, corporate credit unions may serve as an agent for a subset of their members, but without legislative action, by year's end, 3 out of every 4 credit unions, including most minority credit unions, will soon lose their access to an important federal liquidity backstop. And the credit union system's capacity to address liquidity events will shrink by $10 billion. With growing interest rate risk and rising liquidity concerns, now is not the time to decrease the access to the system's liquidity shock absorbers. The NCUA is also seeking restoration of its ability to oversee third-party vendors. This statutory change would provide the NCUA with parity with other agencies that supervise and regulate federally insured depository institutions. This examination authority is critical given the system's increased reliance on third-party vendors and credit union service organizations. The Government Accountability Office, the Financial Stability Oversight Council, and the NCUA's Office of Inspector General have all recommended that Congress restore the NCUA's vendor authority.
Double bottom
the
on
U.S. House
Ivana.
of Representatives has passed legislation as part of the 2023 National Defense Act to reinstate the NCUA's vendor authority. And in the Senate, bipartisan legislation has been introduced, for which I would like to thank Senators Ossoff, Lummis, and Warner. Their bill, the Improving Cybersecurity of Credit Unions Act, would close a growing regulatory blind spot. That concludes my statement. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Mr. Harper. Mr. Grunberg, welcome.
Thank you, Chairman
That's
Brown,
literally like a
Member
picture
Toomey,
perfect fucking double
members
bottom.
of the committee. I very much appreciate the opportunity to appear today at this hearing on the oversight
Almost like
of
it's
financial
algorithmic.
regulators.
Just saying.
In my oral remarks today, I'd like to focus on the state of the U.S. banking industry and the outlook for the industry.
Oh boy.
To begin with, the U.S. banking industry today has reported generally positive results for this year amid continued economic uncertainty. Loan growth strengthened, net interest income grew, and most asset quality measures improved. Further, the industry remains well capitalized and highly liquid. The number of institutions on the FDIC's problem bank list remained stable in the second quarter of this year at 40 institutions. That's actually the lowest number since quarterly reporting of that data began.
I think
in
like it's
1986.
low. It's not as many as it should be.
14 new banks opened through October
there's-
2022,
There are crypto with more.
including the first mutual bank in 50 years.
Is it
And
10,000?
additionally, no banks failed
Or
during
maybe
2021,
maybe it's 1,000
nor
or
this
something
year
like that. And that's
as
the
well.
problem with it. And XDC could handle
At the
more.
same time, the
That's
banking industry
why-
reported a moderate decline in net income
Yeah.
in the first 2 quarters of this year from a year ago.
Agreed, Neil, but it is important to
Primarily
hear.
because of an increase in provision expense at the largest institutions, and that's worth paying some attention to. The increase in provision expense, that's the amount set aside by institutions to protect against future credit losses, reflects the banking industry's recognition
Everyone
of
look at
risks related to
the news
persistent
that
economic
Mason just dropped.
uncertainties and slowing economic growth, as well as the increase in loan balances. Rising market rates and strong loan growth supported an increase in the banking industry's net interest margin from the first to the second quarter.
This is my gamma.
As a result, most banks reported higher net interest income compared to a year ago.
I'm gonna take you out E21.
However, rising interest rates and longer asset maturities also resulted in unrealized losses on investment securities held by banks, and there's a significant overhang here. As of the second quarter of 2022, banks reported $470 billion in unrealized losses as the market value of securities fell below the book value. The FDIC expects this trend to be an ongoing challenge as interest rates continue to rise in the third quarter, especially if banks should need to sell investments to meet liquidity needs. In summary, despite favorable performance metrics, the banking industry continues to face significant downside risks that we need to pay attention to. These risks include the effects of inflation, rising market interest rates, slowing
We have
economic
turnover
growth,
on VRM.
and continued geopolitical uncertainty. Taken together, these risks could reduce profitability, weaken credit quality and capital, and limit loan growth in coming quarters. Further, as I mentioned, higher market rates have led to continued growth in unrealized losses in the banking industry's securities portfolios. Higher rates may also erode real estate and other asset values, as well as hamper borrowers' loan repayment ability. So these are all matters that we'll be paying at the FDIC close attention to over the course of this year and next. In my written testimony, I provide an overview of the condition of the FDIC's Deposit Insurance Fund and the reason behind the FDIC's decision to increase deposit insurance assessments by 2 basis points next year to avoid a potentially larger, more pro-cyclical increase later at a less favorable point in the economic cycle. I also update the committee in my written testimony on 5 key policy priorities for the FDIC: strengthening the Community Reinvestment
I know.
Act,
It might eat
addressing
some
the
gamma at
financial
8.
risks that are likely to affect banking
Watch where you up and
organizations
handle.
and the financial system as a result of climate change, reviewing the bank merger process, evaluating the risks of crypto assets to the banking system, and finalizing the Basel III capital rules. I also discussed the FDIC's efforts to support minority depository institutions and community development financial institutions, promote a diverse and inclusive workplace at the FDIC, strengthen cybersecurity and information security within the banking industry, and the FDIC's recent return to in-person banking examinations and other in-person activities at every level of the agency. I'd be glad to respond to questions from the committee on these or any other matters.
Thank you, Mr. Grunberg. Mr. Sue, welcome.
Chairman Brown, Ranking Member Toomey, and members of the committee, I'm pleased to appear before you today to provide an update on the activities underway at the OCC.
Give me something.
The mission of the
Fuck
OCC,
the OCC.
is to ensure
Fuck
that
the
national
OCC.
banks and federal savings associations operate in a safe and sound manner, provide fair access to financial services, treat customers fairly, and comply with applicable laws and regulations. Since my appointment, to fulfill this mission, we have focused on 4 priorities.
Yes.
Guarding against complacency, reducing inequality in banking, adapting to digitalization, and managing climate-related financial risks. My written statement describes the progress the OCC has made on each of these.
Yes.
Here, I would like to focus on how we are helping to ensure that banks serve the needs of their communities. First, I want to highlight the OCC's commitment to community banking. We are taking specific actions to support community banks, including revitalizing minority depository institutions, reducing community bank assessments, promoting de novo startup banks, and tailoring regulation based on size and complexity. Second, the OCC continues to encourage the banks we supervise to improve their products and services, including overdraft programs, with their customers' financial health in mind. Many of these banks, including nearly all of the largest
Overdraft
banks,
service.
have begun
Okay.
reforming their overdraft programs and lowering fees. While more work needs to be done, consumers are benefiting from the efforts of national banks to reduce penalty fees and the daily number of overdrafts charged, to provide grace periods before fees are imposed, and to end non-sufficient funds fees. By some estimates, changes at the largest national banks could save consumers billions of dollars annually. Additionally, the OCC has strengthened its supervision of compliance with fair lending laws. We recently updated our process for screening bank retail lending activities to provide more risk-focused fair lending examination strategy to identify weaknesses or wrongdoing. Where we find
me
evidence
802.
of potential discrimination, we refer those
have
matters
to
to
stop line
DOJ
still.
and HUD as applicable. Redlining and other forms of lending discrimination are unacceptable, especially in this day and age, and we will not hesitate to take enforcement action if necessary. The OCC, in coordination with the Federal Reserve and FDIC, as well as the DOJ, is also considering updates to the framework for analyzing mergers
hate the
under
OCC
the Bank
so
Merger
much.
Act. This is to ensure that resulting entities continue to meet the convenience and needs of the community, support financial stability, enhance competition, and are safe and sound.
Like more than the SEC.
The OCC considers each merger application on its merits against these statutory factors and associated regulatory criteria. We are planning a public symposium in February to explore this important issue further. As the digitalization of banking accelerates and bank fintech partnerships grow, the OCC is focused on ensuring that our expertise and regulatory framework adapts so that safety, soundness, and fairness of banking is maintained and even strengthened. We recently announced that we will be establishing an Office of Financial Technology early next year, building upon the work and successes of the agency's Office of Innovation, which was created in 2016. This change will enable us to engage more substantively with non-bank technology firms and to better supervise bank fintech partnerships so that we can help ensure that consumers of banking services are treated fairly, as well as help maintain a level playing field as the industry evolves. With regards to crypto, the OCC has adopted a careful and cautious approach. Last November, we issued guidance which reminds the banks we supervise that they are not permitted to engage in certain crypto activities unless they can perform these activities in a safe and sound manner. This approach helped to mitigate the risk of contagion from crypto to the federal banking system.
Yeah, and how did
after
that
the
work?
collapse of Terra Luna this spring,
How did-
as well as more
and
recently
how did that
the
work out
bankruptcy
for you?
of FTX.
You fucking idiot.
Finally, let me say a few words on climate-related financial risks. The OCC's approach is firmly rooted in our mandate to ensure that national banks operate in a safe and sound manner. It is not our role to tell bankers who to bank or not to bank. We do not pick winners and losers. Rather, our focus is on risk management, making sure banks,
Yeah.
especially large banks,
They're great
have
at
the
that.
necessary capabilities to identify, measure,
and monitor their risks. We are committed to staying in our safety and soundness lane, not on setting industrial policy. This is important to our credibility as a safety and soundness supervisor. In closing, I remain committed to ensuring that OCC-supervised banks operate in a safe, sound, and fair manner, meet the credit needs of their communities, and comply with applicable laws and regulations. I look forward to answering your questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Zhu. Thanks to the four of you.
How come you haven't opened
This
up the
year we've
AGFY
seen
contracts?
Cryptocurrency values collapse by $2,000 billion, and markets crash, crypto exchanges implode, file for bankruptcy, investors losing their money, workers losing their jobs. The parallels to past financial crises through our history are troubling. From wildcat money in the mid-1800s to the dot-com bubble burst in the 1990s to the over-counter derivatives that led to the 2007-8 financial crisis. Unlike traditional bank or credit union deposits, which Americans use to get paid, buy necessities, build their savings, private cryptocurrencies are not backed or protected by the government, and they shouldn't be. We've seen them used for
I didn't say
GFAI. Scams, sanctions evasion, outright theft.
I just checked it. It was 32, I think. I'll check it again for it, bro.
Hundreds of speculative cryptocurrencies can be used for. Since I've been chairman of this committee for close to 2 years,
33.54
my side of the aisle have raised warning flags about this.
But no, Mike, I didn't.
We need is
33.5
financial products to crash our financial system. Thank you. Those of you on this panel for your skepticism about cryptocurrencies, and we will continue that work. As all of you pointed out, digital assets pose risks to our financial system. There are many other risks we need to focus on to ensure banking and credit union system is resilient for consumers and small business owners. So, question for all four of you: what are the biggest risks that your agencies see? How could they harm working families and small businesses on Main Street? What are your agencies doing to protect against them? I'll begin with Mr. Harper, then Mr. Gruenberg, then Mr.
All right, later, brother. I appreciate you.
So
I hope you don't forget about me.
Each of you take a moment or so and answer those questions.
Certainly. Generally, I see four risks that are coming down the line. First is interest rate risk for the institution.
You think?
Itself. Second is liquidity risk. The third is cybersecurity risk.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
Something that we're watching on the horizon would be credit risk that happens, particularly as unemployment rises. There is a correlation in the numbers that shows that as unemployment rates go up, we often see an increase in charge-offs and defaults. That's something that we're going to be watching very closely moving forward.
Thank you. Mr. Gruenberg.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think first and foremost, as I outlined in my oral statement, I do think we're at an inflection point here in the economy with the Fed having shifted the conduct of monetary policy, and we have a rising interest rate environment. And I do think that presents a number of potential downside risks to the banking system that I outlined earlier. I think our institutions are going to have to pay close attention to the
I feel like that Kermit meme.
interest rate risk that's accumulated on their balance sheet, both through longer term assets that they've accumulated. And I mentioned in particular the unrealized losses on securities on their balance sheets. And I also think there are asset exposures that our institutions have, particularly in commercial real estate, which we've had experience with during other times of potential economic and financial stress, as well as in the mortgage market. So I think from a supervisory standpoint, with the changing economic environment,
AMD is
as
at the
financial
78 and
regulators
32.
banking regulators, we're going to have to pay close attention in particular to these developing issues.
Thank you, Mr. Zhu.
So I think the greatest risk is the risk of complacency. The risks that are facing the bank industry are fairly well known.
Complacency kills.
Interest rate risk, credit risk, operational IT risk, cyber risk. The risk that banks are facing is that they are not paying sufficient attention and vigilance to that as we deal with other more headline risks such as crypto. There are some tail risks that are also out there that we need to pay attention to.
Complacency kills. I'm sorry.
Geopolitical in the commodity space, non-bank financials. These are also well known and have been identified by the FSOC and others. So just encourage banks and supervisors to stay on top of those. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Barr.
Thank you. Like the others, we're paying careful attention to the way in which supervised institutions are managing liquidity risk and interest rate risk. Cybersecurity
Go for another double
is always
bottom.
an issue to be watchful for. We're worried about
flagged
making
out
sure
in the
that
channel.
financial institutions are thinking about potential risks if the economy softens. So particularly as
If it
others have said,
softens,
in
oh my God.
commercial real estate, residential housing, which are the sectors most often that are leading indicators for risk in that area.
Hold it right there.
We're paying attention to longer-term risks as well. We talked, I think all of us, about the longer-term risks with respect to climate change. Events abroad might cause disruptions in the United States. So the war in Ukraine, Russia's war in Ukraine, obviously is devastating for the people of Ukraine and also creates enormous potential risks in Europe and elsewhere. And we're paying careful attention to risks in China as well, with slowing growth there and a political turn inward that may cause additional risks to happen. And lastly, we're concerned about the risks that we don't know about in the non-bank sector. That includes obviously crypto activity.
Everyone
but more
breathe.
broadly, risks in the
Just a
parts of the
reminder to
financial
breathe.
system where we don't have good visibility, we don't have good transparency, we don't have good data. That can create risks that blow back to the financial system that we do regulate, and so we pay careful attention to understanding those risks as best we can.
Thank you, Sir.
Not
Thank you,
while
Mr.
this is
Chairman. I
going
want to
on.
follow up on a comment the chairman made. I think I heard the chairman refer to crypto as risky new financial products, and the insinuation was that
Agreed,
they might
John.
have the ability to crash our financial system. I think there's a
I
very
don't want to talk
important
about that right now
distinction
because it's too
that I
long.
want to underscore here. If you look at what happened with FTX, what at least appears to have happened by a very extensive coverage, this is fundamentally not about the kind of assets that were held by FTX. It's about what individuals did with those assets. There are a lot of corollaries, there are a lot of analogies here. One comes to mind. In 2011, MF Global, commodity brokerage firm. It was run by former New Jersey Senator John Corzine. It collapsed after customer funds were misappropriated to fill a shortfall caused by the firm's exposure to some trading that went south.
Big.
Now, nobody suggested that the problem was the instruments that were used. The problem was the use of customer funds. Similarly, the 2008 financial crisis involved disastrous consequences with what people were doing with mortgages. Did we decide we got to ban mortgages? Of course not. So let's look at FTX.
Everybody look at chat.
It certainly
Take that as
appears
you
to
will.
be an egregious failure to treat customer assets as segregated assets. It appears that the leadership there attempted to fill a hole at an affiliated company.
They're 3 times
And
a
it
week.
occurs to me
Tues-
that this is a worry that
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't have for one split
Yeah, what the
second
fuck? Why are
about
there
my
zero-
stocks or
they-
my bonds or my treasuries
Should be one day.
when they're held in custody by American banks. Mr. Sue, a predecessor of yours said that there's no need for any additional
I saw it.
guidance. It's a settled matter as to how banks should custody financial assets. And they do it all the time, and they've done it forever. But my understanding is that your office
Watch your gains,
discourages
guys.
banks from providing custody services, among other
careful.
services in the crypto space. And it seems to me, if people had access to custody services provided by a wide range of institutions, including regulated financial institutions, they might be able to sleep more comfortably knowing that those assets were unlikely to be used for some completely inappropriate purpose. So is it true that you discourage banks from engaging in crypto custody services?
We discourage banks from doing things that are not safe, sound, and fair.
Super
And so
trend
the
up on
custody
Carvana.
that you
Up to the
described of
VWAP,
traditional
hopefully.
assets, it is
See.
true. Banks have been doing that for a long time.
Right.
We know they know how to do that. We know how to do that. The custody of crypto is different. There are some underlying
How so?
fundamental issues and questions regarding what does it mean to own custody through a custody, to own crypto through
Does
a
it pass the Howey
which have not
test?
been fully worked out.
So,
it's not mature.
so this activity, crypto trading, people holding crypto assets, has been going on for many years. Why haven't you provided the clarity? Why haven't you provided guidance so that it is clear and we could have customers have the assurance of having their assets stored by reliable institutions?
If banks can demonstrate that they can do that activity in a safe, sound, and fair manner, we're all ears.
But I think some of this obligation is on you to provide some clarity about how that could work.
Toomey's going for the neck.
And as I say, what I'm hearing from the industry is that this activity is being discouraged, and the result is not that the activity doesn't occur. It's just that it goes somewhere where the regulation is often lax. Let me move on to another aspect of this. Vice Chairman Barr, you recently said that there are types of crypto-related activities where the Fed may need to provide guidance to the banking sector. In your view, is custody a category of crypto activity that the banking sector can provide and could use some guidance?
Thank you, Senator Toomey. I do think that it would be useful for us to provide guidance to the banking sector about how to safely custody crypto assets. It's something I look forward to working with my colleagues on. I think we've seen in the context of recent events that if you have a set of firms that are trying to operate outside the regulatory perimeter, trying to avoid compliance issues, that can create enormous problems for consumers, for investors. There's huge problems that these investors experience that I don't think anyone wants to see happen.
Let me just a quick follow up here. My understanding is the SEC has put out guidance recently that would require issuing firms that custody crypto to put that crypto on their own balance sheet. Now, that is contrary to the way custody services are treated in every other category of asset that I can think of and always has been. If that were the case, if you're a firm that doesn't care about having a bloated balance sheet, maybe you don't care, but banks have a reason to be very concerned about increases in their balance sheet because it has capital requirements. Wouldn't this impose a significant cost on banks if they are, in fact, obligated to put all of the custody assets, crypto custody assets, on their balance sheets?
Well, we've seen banks operate in a pretty cautious way to date. There are very few institutions that are currently seeking to engage in custody activity. Of course, we require all of our regulated financial institutions to comply with accounting rules, including accounting interpretations issued by the SEC. And so publicly traded banks would need to comply with that rule. And it would have the result that custody of crypto assets, you would need to hold capital against.
In a way that is not required of any other category of financial assets.
In a way that is not required for traditional custody of non-crypto assets, and so that differential would impact.
Do you see how complicated he just made a simple word?
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Senator Toomey. On behalf of the chairman, I will recognize myself. Gentlemen, thank you for being here today. Vice Chairman Bond, the local rule prohibits
oversight of financial regulators.
Investments in hedge funds and private equity funds. The legislation was passed in 2010 with the hope that those investments could be liquidated quickly, but there are some that were deemed to be too illiquid or too difficult to be dispensed with immediately. And so there was an extension to July 2022, 12 years. And yet there are still institutions that still have not disassociated themselves and disinvested. You've given them extra time. Is this going to be an endless process, or why can't they get it done?
Senator Reed, thank you. I agree with you. I think the time has come for those divestments to happen. The vocal rule provided, as you said, until July of this past year to get that done.
I don't know what ticker
some
symbol that
firms,
is.
I believe, were erroneously relying on a legal interpretation that would not require them to do those divestitures.
SNES.
I think that's an
Thank you,
incorrect
Sean.
legal interpretation. We'll be clear with them that it's time to get those divestitures done. Some of them may need a small amount of time to get that done, but we're not going to see continued extensions beyond that.
Thank you very much, Ed. Mr. Greenberg.
Don't sleep on WONDF.
Fed raises
Not financial
interest rates. Historically, banks usually follow with their savings rates. In fact, according to industry research, the deposit rate should start ticking up when the Fed's target rate hits about 1.33%. Well, the Fed's target rate is now 4%, and the national average interest rate on a savings account is now 0.2%. But the nation's biggest banks that are even lagging that average, they're at 0.1%.
Yeah, Snap's following that
So
trend.
why do you think the biggest banks have been lagging so much in terms of
Let's see if we get a candle here with the 48 touches of
sharing their beneficence with their savers?
Well, thank you, Senator. It's pretty clear that the banking industry is trying to take advantage of rising interest rates on the credit product side to increase earnings, and fair to say that what they're paying out on the deposit side has lagged that. We'll see if competitive pressures within the industry, impact what they may offer on deposit accounts, but right now there's clearly a lag.
Thank you. Let me follow up with another question, Mr. Greenberg. There has been a situation where banks are partnering with fintech companies. It's been described as rent-a-bank, where the fintech company comes in and uses the bank as an intermediate to avoid usury limits and other restrictions. And many of these are your institutions. What are you doing to try to stop that?
Thank you for the
How
question,
could they stop
Senator.
that, though?
When a bank partners with a third party, and the third party is providing services on behalf of the bank, including credit products, as a supervisory matter, the offering of services by the third party are treated as if the bank itself is offering those services and products, and the bank is supervised accordingly. We have a number of institutions that are utilizing partnerships to benefit from the banking relationship. There are several institutions. I will say we are taking a close look, particularly at the lending activity.
If you get me a link, I'm on it.
To ensure that the lending activity is being appropriately underwritten and that it's based on the borrower's ability to pay, as well as consumer protection requirements in terms
Send
of
it to me on
disclosure
Facebook,
and
though, Dan.
transparency,
Because you
being
can't send it
complied
here.
with. And this is a matter of active attention for us, and I appreciate you asking the question.
Well, thank you very much. Now, on behalf of Chairman Brown, let me recognize Senator Rounds.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Vice Chair Barr, welcome back to the committee and congratulations on your confirmation.
Done.
In recent speeches,
Remind me at
you
11:30.
announced that you would be conducting a holistic review of the capital framework for our financial institutions. Included in that evaluation will be a review of the supplementary leverage ratio, or SLR, the countercyclical capital buffer, and stress testing. This review is long overdue, as the Fed has said for months that it would reassess both the GSIB surcharge and the SLR. In the process, it is important that we strike a balance between financial stability and economic growth. In order to achieve that balance, I believe the Federal Reserve must be transparent and consider input not only from Congress, but from
Curtis the
stakeholders
Kid.
on any adjustments.
What up?
When do you expect this review to be complete, and will you commit to providing a transparent, formal, public process with a comment period for any resulting adjustments to SLR, the GSIB surcharge, stress tests, or countercyclical capital buffer?
Thank you, Senator Rounds. We're conducting that review now. We're in the middle of that. I expect that early next year we'll be able to say more about where we are in that process. If any of these parts of the review require us to rethink a rule, like
MULN
the
is at
SLR,
32
the
or
countercyclical
33.5%
buffer and the like,
short, though.
we would, of course, seek public comment as part of that process. We will issue a proposal, get comments in, evaluate those comments, understand them, and then lead to any action we took on a final rule. So we would follow a normal process on that.
Thank you. Chair Harper, late last year, the NCUA approved its 2022-2026 draft strategic plan, which included an analysis of the internal and external environment impacting NCUA and evaluated the agency's programs and risks. It included language suggesting that as a result of changing weather disproportionately affecting farming communities, credit unions should consider adjustments to their membership. This was very problematic language, as it implied that credit unions that primarily serve agricultural communities may have to alter
You have to have your own trading plan,
or face increased costs and
it would be illegal for me to answer that.
As a result of the actions of Senator Kramer and myself, that language, thankfully, was not included in the final draft. Chair Harper, will you commit to avoiding similar problematic language in future strategic plans and commit to not punishing credit unions for supporting their local farmers, ranchers, and agribusinesses in their communities?
Yes.
Thank you. It has been widely reported that the CFPB is planning to shift liability for peer-to-peer payments that consumers make to a scammer. Scammers would likely profit from such a policy because, armed with an official government document, they will be able to induce people to pay them by telling them there is no risk in sending the money, even if the circumstances are suspicious. However, banks, unlike the consumer, would have no insight into the transaction to be able to stop it. My question for Vice Chair Barr, are you concerned there will be an impact on bank safety and soundness given banks' inability to identify or stop the fraud and the size of potential fraud losses banks could incur? And furthermore, has there been any research done to determine how fees would increase and what new costs consumers would bear if this is implemented?
Thank you, Senator Rounds. The regulations at issue, Regulation E, are implemented by the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. So in the first instance, I think it makes sense for them to figure out what they would like to propose, if anything, in that area, and then we'd be able to understand the implications of that proposal more broadly. But I don't have any further insight about it at this time.
No existing studies at this point.
I don't know the answer to that. None that I'm aware of, but there may be others that exist that I don't know of.
Thank you. Following an influx of deposits generated by government stimulus, the FDIC approved an aggressive proposal to uniformly increase bank deposit insurance assessment rates by 2 basis points until the deposit insurance fund reaches a designated reserve ratio of 2%. This proposal has the potential to disproportionately harm community banks by forcing them to pay between 5% and 25% of their pre-tax income for insurance assessments. Meanwhile, the OCC recently approved a 40% reduction in assessments for OCC chartered community banks. Acting Chair Greenberg, could you please explain your logic behind supporting increases to community banks' FDIC deposit insurance assessment rates well beyond the statutory requirement? And was a study done to determine the ratio of 2%, or is that an arbitrary number?
The 2% was the subject of careful analysis and was reached based on the FDIC's experience during 2 crises. And just to be clear, if I could take a moment to explain, because it's a little complicated. Under the statutory requirement, there's a minimum reserve ratio for our deposit insurance fund of 1.35%. And if that ratio falls below, the FDIC is required by law to establish a restoration plan to bring it back up to the 1.35% minimum.
Copy.
As you noted, at the beginning of the pandemic, there was an inflow of insured deposits, and it pushed the ratio down. And the FDIC back in 2020 adopted a restoration plan that did not envision increasing assessment rates. And we expected, that was based on an expectation, frankly, that as, frankly, the pandemic progressed, the growth in insured deposits would slow down. And what occurred is that over the past year, from the second quarter of this year to the previous, the insured deposit growth rate remained very high at 4.3%. So we had projections that envisioned us being able to restore the reserve ratio fund to the statutory minimum by the statutory deadline of 2028. We thought we could do that without an assessment adjustment. Because the growth rate stayed high, it shifted our projections and really put in question whether we could get to the minimum in time. So we had a tricky call to make, and I'll just be candid. We could have delayed and hoped that the
go to their
growth in
website.
insured deposits would slow down and the problem would take care of itself. The problem there, and I'll come quickly to a conclusion, was that if we were wrong, we then might have to impose a larger assessment on the industry at a later stage of the cycle, when the industry would be in a not as good a position to absorb it. So we opted for a 2 basis point increase. That's about 1.2% of industry income. We did not envision that impacting lending or credit availability, but it would assure us of putting the fund in a solid position, particularly since we're heading into a uncertain period. So it was a tricky call.
If he said heading into a recession, I was going to piss myself.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for your...
Thank you very much. Let me, on behalf of Chairman Brown, recognize that I'm an endist.
Thank you. The collapse of FTX last week is the latest in a series of high-profile crypto collapses this year, which have left investors locked out and facing uncertain prospects for recovering their money. This should be a renewed call for Congress to take a serious look at crypto exchanges and lending platforms, many which engage in risky behaviors while marketing themselves as safe for consumers. Mr. Gruenberg, am I correct in saying there are no cryptocurrency firms backed by the FDIC?
That's correct.
In fact, at this time,
SIPC,
FDIC
though,
insurance does not cover cryptocurrency of any kind. Is that correct?
That's correct, Senator.
Now, many of these firms are marketing themselves to consumers as safe and responsible while engaging in risky behaviors without the guardrails and safety nets that exist within the traditional financial system. In August, the FDIC issued letters demanding several crypto firms, including FTX, cease and desist from misleading consumers into believing their deposits were insured. The FDIC and Federal Reserve issued a similar letter in July to Voyager LLC, which collapsed earlier that month. What can we do to combat misinformation like this and better protect and inform consumers in the crypto space? Mr. Gruenberg.
Thank you, Senator. Listen, this has been a key priority for us. The strength of the FDIC is the public's confidence in our deposit insurance system. So if that confidence is put in question, it really puts the system at risk. And if we have financial players who are engaging in blatant misrepresentation in
STRY is on the
regards to
threshold
deposit
list, guys.
insurance coverage, that's
I'm not playing
not
it,
only a violation of the law by firms that do that, it really is a threat to the credibility of the FDIC and our deposit insurance system. So when we identified some companies in the crypto space and others, but engaging in misrepresentation, we acted very forcefully in sending letters demanding that they cease and desist and indicating that if they did not comply, we have enforcement authorities available to us under the law that we can bring to bear. We thought it was important
4%.
in regard to those individual actors, and we thought it was important to send a message to those who would think about engaging in misrepresentation of deposit insurance.
I'm glad you did, and I think these exchanges having these troubles should instigate us and regulators to look at what regulations are needed to ensure investors in the overall financial system are protected. I want to thank all of you for jointly proposing a rule to modernize the CRA to increase lending in minority communities. We saw 2 years ago an assault on the CRA when the OCC acted alone and proposed a rule that would have left minority communities with less credit. And I thank Comptroller Sue for withdrawing that rule. According to the Census Bureau, there are over 26 million limited English proficient consumers in the United States, with 17 million of those consumers speaking predominantly Spanish. So, Mr. Barr, Mr. Sue, Mr. Gruenberg, do you all agree that language can be a barrier to assessing financial services?
Yes. Yes.
Would you all agree that, for example, home mortgage loans and small business lending could increase in Hispanic communities if banks provided more documents and in-person services in Spanish?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So I hope you'll all consider seriously in your services test an evaluation of a bank's ability to serve those with limited English proficiency. In August, I joined Chairman Brown and 17 of our colleagues in a comment letter urging you to include this in your final rule, incentivizing banks to offer more services, and for example, Spanish, will increase banks' ability to diversify their staff, something that banks often fail to do. With a $1.8 trillion domestic marketplace, this would make a lot of sense for the banks as well as for the community. And they take their deposits. There are gaps here, though, so heads up on that. Finally, Vice Chair Barr, as you know, the Federal Reserve has again the opportunity to appoint a Hispanic to a Federal Reserve Bank president at either the Kansas City or Chicago Federal Reserve Bank. In its 108-year history, the Federal Reserve has never had a Hispanic Federal Reserve Bank president.
Oh my God.
During your confirmation process, you made a commitment to develop a transparent process.
It's about performance, not fucking race.
Input on the selection of Federal Reserve leadership. I suggested 6 ideas to strengthen the Reserve Bank director and president selection process. You agreed at that time with all of them. Can you tell me what specific actions have you taken to implement any
It's about performance.
Thank you, Senator. First of all, let me just start by saying there's a lot more work that has to happen. I think it's good that you've pointed out this issue and continue to point it out to the Federal Reserve. There have been a number of positive steps that
That's the racist part of it.
Colleagues at the board. There's been progress in recent searches on the public posting, dissemination of position descriptions and webinars and town halls to get public input. The public is, in these recent searches, undertaken solicitation of nominations, ideas from the public for individuals. There's been, in recent searches, engagement with public service organizations.
Go ahead, you son of a bitch. Go ahead.
Civil rights groups, with community organizations. There has not yet been progress on one of the items that you suggested. That's a public release of demographic information.
Who cares?
We're also considering the suggestion that you made, but haven't taken action yet with respect to getting public input on the process itself at the board or bank level. So we've made some progress, but we're still seeing a lot more work to do.
Well, let me just close by saying anonymized data is something that shouldn't be so hard, but would give us a window into the process. And the proof, ultimately, it will be in whether or not there is a selection of a qualified individual, for which I believe there are.
Can somebody give me the info of the AK?
Senator Tillis of North Carolina is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I have to start today by expressing my concern with President Biden's nomination of Mr. Gruenberg to serve as the FDIC chair.
I gotta pay attention to this. Can somebody figure out what's on the AK for me, real quick?
10 years to the day of his confirmation to a 5-year term. Despite the fact that his term is long expired, Mr. Gruenberg has remained at the FDIC, most recently acting as chairman, despite not being confirmed by the Senate for a decade. During Mr. Gruenberg's tenure as FDIC chairman, the agency has had a severely blemished record, most notoriously Operation Choke Point, which sought to debank legal but politically disfavored businesses. Additionally, there were reports of mistreatment of employees and some allegations of racial discrimination in hiring. And just last year, while continuing to serve on the FDIC board, despite his long expired term, Mr. Gruenberg helped facilitate a partisan power grab of the FDIC board.
His fellow Democrat board members, he, along with his fellow Democratic board members, blatantly discarded the FDIC's 90-year precedent of allowing the FDIC chairman to set the agenda, the agency's agenda, and in the process forced out Chair McWilliams.
I just don't know when.
Until last year's coup, all previous FDIC board members, Democrat and Republican alike, had followed the agenda-setting precedent. That's something Acting Chairman Gruenberg knows quite well. At the beginning of the Trump administration, he served as FDIC
BBIG is now
chairman.
in compliance.
Although Republicans outnumbered him on the board, they followed precedent and allowed him to set the agency's agenda. However, when the shoe was on the other foot, Mr. Gruenberg facilitated the erosion of FDIC independence, not unlike attempts here to nuke our Senate filibuster. We need nominees at the FDIC and other agencies who will uphold the long history of bipartisanship and political independence at federal financial regulators. Unfortunately, I've drawn the conclusion that Mr. Gruenberg does not fit that bill.
Thank
now,
you.
Mr. Barr, by the Fed's own measures and recent financial stability report, the bank sector continues to be well capitalized. The Fed reports that the results of the 2022 stress test indicate, I quote, large banks would maintain capital ratios well above the minimum risk-based requirements, even during a substantial economic downturn. But now it's widely expected that the upcoming Basel capital proposal will significantly increase capital requirements. I'm not one of these members who say, give me a simple yes-no answer, but something close to that to these next three questions would really be appreciated. Do you believe capital levels are not strong enough?
Thank you, Senator. I'm engaged in a holistic review of all the capital requirements to see not only whether they're strong, but whether they're strong enough and how they work well together. Are they
look at
fitting together
MMTLP
in a way that serves the interests of making the financial system safe? So I don't have a conclusion yet to that holistic review. I'm undertaking it now, and I'll have more to say about it in the first quarter of next year.
The analysis of the stress testing, though, seems to think that that you're reasonably confident that current capital ratios are okay. So what's going to ultimately tip the scales to a different conclusion and maybe embrace the Basel report?
Thank you. We're looking really at all the factors. So the stress test is one important input into that. It of course determines the level of capital. So it's setting capital requirements in the course of deciding that the capital requirements are sufficient. The reason that it does that is because of the presence of the stress capital buffer. And so the stress test is one input into that. We're modeling, of course, not a prediction about the future, but one scenario that might that banks might need to address, and so that's an important factor, but not the only factor. We need to look at risks across the system. As I indicated in my testimony, for example, before the global pandemic hit in March of 2020, that wasn't on anybody's list of potential risks.
Just a quick question. So if economic activity
I have no idea.
continues to slow,
because if the market plummets,
and we increase capital requirements, is there a scenario where that's a good thing?
Well,
what would be a scenario where it's a good thing?
BBIG is in
I'm
compliance.
not reviewing capital requirements to think about what the right capital level should be tomorrow. I'm trying to think about how we should set capital requirements over time through economic cycles. For any capital rule, there's a process. We'll do a proposal, we'll issue a final rule, then there's an implementation period. So we're not trying to think about,
find that in the Federal Register
what
we're
capital should
talking
be
about.
tomorrow. We're trying to think over long periods of time, what are the right capital levels in the system.
Okay. Well, thank you all for being here, and we'll submit other questions for the record. My time's expired. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Senator Tester of Montana is recognized.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I want to thank you all for being here in front of the committee today. I appreciate your leadership.
Gold
and
Cross
your
and
guidance.
AGFY.
In particular, I wasn't going to talk about crypto, but I particularly appreciate your common sense approach on safe and sound and fairness, especially you, Mr. Sue. All of you are good on this. Look, I remember the meltdown in 07. The chairman talked about it, where we had synthetic financial instruments that maybe
been there.
attached to mortgages, but there was no
It's
there.
been on the hit list.
And
I
it
just
ended
haven't.
up where we cut a pretty damn big check of taxpayer dollars to solve that problem. And
just
I'm
happens
gonna
like
tell
that,
you, if you guys would have given guidance and you had given credibility, we'd be cutting another check. And so I just want to say thank you. I don't say that as a lawyer or accountant. I say it as a farmer. Thank you. Thank you for what you've done. During a hearing last year, I had talked to Mr. Sue and Chairwoman McWilliams about the Community Reinvestment Act and the changes that were going to happen, and making sure that rural America and our native populations would be better, the investments would be made better in those countries. So the comment period has ended. It has not taken effect yet, but for Mr. Grunberg and Sue and Barr, could you tell us how the new rules are going to ensure investment in native and rural America? Go ahead, Mr. Grunberg.
Thank you, Senator. I will say that was a real focus of attention for the three agencies in developing the rule, how we could utilize CRA to provide incentives for increased bank lending and investment.
Again, please like, subscribe, hit the bell, all that happy shit.
Which are
I appreciate it.
underserved and lack access to basic
Everything else is
services.
just a bonus.
We did that through proposed changes in the two key tests under CRA, both the lending test and the community development test. By providing greater flexibility, we're not limiting the lending test just to the traditional
Good morning, Serena.
branch-based assessment areas.
Hope you're doing
We
well.
have a statewide dimension to the test, which will give banks additional credit for serving rural communities as well as Native Americans. And we provide significant greater flexibility in the community development test so that banks can invest in underserved rural communities and Native American communities
Push that.
and get CRA
Push it.
credit for it, even though it's not part of their branch network. So these were key flexibilities that we think will be helpful.
Do you fellows have anything else you'd like to add to that? Go ahead.
I would just say, in addition to the CRA at the OCC, Native American issues are
Fuck
top
the OCC.
priority. And
Fuck the
we have a
OCC.
Project Reach, which is to increase financial inclusion. We've had a special
College
subcommittee
dripping?
focused on home ownership promotion for Native Americans.
Just
because
watch
some
your
of the legal
feet
issues
in case-
there
in
are
case it's a
tough for
rug.
banks. So we've held a webinar trying to move that ball forward there. And I met recently with
Same thing with that
Treasurer
CLC.
Marabba,
Like,
who's the
watch
head
your
of the
feet.
Office of Indian Affairs, to see how the OCC and her office can work together to promote these issues.
Do you see any positive impacts on housing with the changes in the CRA in rural America? Go ahead, Mr. Barr, if you want to talk.
Run it.
I
Run it up.
think, obviously, the rule is not yet into effect, but I
Right.
think that we would see improvements on housing in rural America and in community development in rural America. And also just, emphasize the point that both Marty and Mike made, that the issues affecting Native American communities' access to financial services are longstanding. They've been problems for generations. And if we don't take seriously the need to fix those problems, including with the reforms to the Community Investment Act, Native American communities are going to continue to be left behind. So I think it's really a critical issue to be working on.
So before the pandemic started, I talked with your predecessors about what I've been hearing from bankers in Montana about the egg industry. Previous administration had some pretty silly trade wars, and it affected egg commodity prices in a big way. We have seen egg prices increase dramatically, but we've also seen input costs increase dramatically. So based on your examiners, what are you seeing from the community banks that are serving the agriculture community? How are they doing? Grunberg, Sue, or Barr?
Ooh.
I will say, Senator, as a general matter, community banks in the United States have been doing quite well over the last several years, and that's certainly true as well for community banks in the agricultural sector.
Okay. Have the rest of you seen it the same way? Mr. Sue?
I'm hearing that they are doing quite well. I think there's some concerns about some headwinds, which is part of the reason why we lowered bank assessments for OCC banks, and we continue to engage with them. I think that some of the drought issues for some of the banks in some parts of the country, luckily there's been crop insurance, but these are top of mind issues for the bankers and for supervisors.
Yeah, last question. I want this very quick. Mr. Sue, you
Crop
talked about
insurance.
geopolitical uncertainty as it applied to the commodity space. What commodity are you talking about, or commodities are you talking about? Energy?
I think there have been some broad-based impacts across a number of different commodities markets. Depends on which time. At one point it was nickel, and that's shifted over to some other commodities. So it's a broad range.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
And Matt.
Senator Lummis of Wyoming is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you all for attending today. Mr. Barr, I'm going to have a question for you in a minute about Regulation W, but I too want to weigh in a little bit on the FTX situation. You know, it's awful and simultaneously not all that surprising. Until June 2021, FTX was offering ordinary retail customers outside of the U.S. leverage of about 100.
Polly's running off of a reverse stock
that
split. Be
leverage
careful.
is illegal in the United States because it's extremely likely that a customer loses all their money. So, no big surprise there. FTX lent out customer assets for proprietary trading with its affiliate Alameda Research, misusing its custody assets, which it did not own, and breaking its promises to its customers. So, like Senator Toomey, I agree. This is a lot like MF Global in 2011, and it should be absolutely forbidden. My state of Wyoming saw this problem coming in 2019 and banned banks engaged in digital asset activities from relending customer digital assets.
Smart.
Now, that may be surprising to some of the witnesses today, but Wyoming has a tough set of rules for digital assets, and I hope you'll look at those at the Fed. There were deep interconnections between FTX and Alameda that encouraged both to take big bets with customer assets that ultimately brought both down. Banks today are subject to limits on affiliate transactions under Regulation W and are required to disclose their affiliate relationships. These limits exist to prevent special transactions like those that occurred between Alameda and FTX. So Senator Gillibrand and I incorporated many of those ideas into the Responsible Financial Innovation Act. And our act would have prevented the FTX bankruptcy by prohibiting misuse and lending of customer assets, requiring proof of reserves for digital asset exchanges, limiting affiliate transactions and providing clarity for affiliate relationships.
I hope you guys just heard what she just said.
Clarifying the
Big.
bankruptcy treatment of digital assets so customers get their assets back quickly if an exchange fails. It's obvious that Congress needs to regulate digital assets, and the Lummis-Gillibrand bill is the legislation that most comprehensively addresses these issues in a way that balances consumer protection and responsible innovation. I'm confident that we can get good legislation passed in 2023, and I look forward to working with my colleagues to do that.
Pump.
Now, Vice Chair Barr, I want to turn to you again, talk about Regulation W. Why is it important that there be transparency on affiliate relationships for banking regulation, and why should Congress consider that for digital asset exchanges?
Thank you, Senator. Regulation W is one of the foundation regulations for banking. It's really a quite important rule, and it requires not only transparency but also substantive limits on the relationship between the bank and its affiliates. The basic idea is that we need to protect the insured depository
underneath the VWAP
from possibility of risks being transmitted from the affiliate to the insured depository, and therefore hurting the customers and the depositors of the bank, and potentially putting the deposit insurance system or taxpayers at risk. So those kinds of limits on the kinds of transactions that banks can have with their affiliate are really a foundational part of banking law.
So applying that to, for example, the FTX situation, where
I
there were
see it,
over 130 related entities, would
in 5 minutes we have to switch to MMAT
Regulation W
meeting.
type of regulation have assisted
I told Dan I would.
in preventing or at least disclosing some of the concerns that developed with FTX?
Well, Senator, I only have available to me the information you hear reported about in the press, so I'm not sure I'm in a good position to opine on a particular case, a particular firm. I don't think that would be prudent. But I can say in general, Regulation W is a really foundational principle, and it's served the banking industry very well.
Thank you, Mr. Barr. Thank you, Mr.
Senator Warren of Massachusetts. I apologize to Senator Kennedy. You're next after. I apologize. Thank you, Senator Kennedy. Senator Warren.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, God.
So since it was created by Congress just over
my head
10
hurts
years
already.
ago, the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, the CFPB, has forced financial institutions to return more than $13 billion directly to people they cheated. This is government that works for the people, literally. Now, the banks don't like losing $13 billion. They don't like being forced to shut down scams. So they and their Republican friends attack the CFPB.
My
the
IQ.
latest attack has
IQ.
come out of the Republicans' go-to court, the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals. This court has ruled that the CFPB's funding structure is unconstitutional because it does not receive annual appropriations from Congress. So
my
I just
head.
want to test that out a little bit.
My head hurts.
All of you are here today from major regulators that oversee various pieces of the financial system. The OCC, the FDIC, the Federal Reserve,
Isn't she an Indian?
and the National Credit Union Administration. So let me start with you. Acting Controller Sue, is the OCC funded from the annual appropriations process?
No.
Chairman Harper, does NCUA receive most of its funds from the annual appropriations process?
No.
Acting Chairman Gruenberg, is the FDIC funded from the annual appropriations process? And Vice Chair Barr, is the Fed funded from the annual appropriations process?
No.
So, in fact, I want to focus just a little bit more on the Fed. Vice Chair Barr, the Fed primarily gets its funding from earnings and assessments from the Federal Reserve banks. Is that exactly the same source where the CFPB gets its funding?
Yes.
So look, there is a good reason why Congress created independent funding structures for bank regulators. Your agencies are the cops on the beat that ensure the safety and the stability of the banking system.
I'll give her that.
Your rules provide the guidebooks for financial institutions to serve consumers while acting within the law. Congress understood this even back in 1863 with the very first banking regulator, that if the ability of our regulators to do their jobs fluctuated every time Congress negotiated a spending bill or every time Congress changed hands, that the financial markets would be thrown into chaos. Vice Chair Barr, your...
I can't. We're going to listen to this. Hold on. Is there a search? Fucking... I don't know what I'm... The link that you gave me doesn't work, bro. It didn't take me to the meeting. Guess we'll go back to listen to Pocahontas.
That all of your agencies are unconstitutional. This would mean that none of you could do the things that you are doing, from setting interest rates at the Fed to making sure that when people make deposits in their banks that they are protected by FDIC insurance. And it is not just your agencies. Numerous other government entities are also funded outside the appropriations process. including the Federal Housing Finance Agency, the Farm Credit
We're coming up on the 200
Administration,
SMA.
and the Financial Stability Oversight Council. By the Fifth Circuit's logic, they would also be unconstitutional. Not only does that make no sense, it is also not what the Constitution says. The Constitution says...
Oh, we want to get into Constitution
no
shit.
money shall be drawn from the Treasury, but in consequence of appropriations made by law. And no money is withdrawn from the Treasury to fund any of our financial regulators. As Professor Noah Feldman
Let's ask her
notes,
about the
Supreme
amendments.
Court
What's
has
up, bro?
repeatedly and reasonably said that this clause, quote, means simply that no money can be paid out of the Treasury unless it has been appropriated by an act of Congress. For this reason, the U.S. Court of Appeals for the D.C. Circuit and a slew of district courts have all upheld the CFPB's funding structure. Even though this decision out of the Fifth Circuit is not grounded in law, it could have real consequences for the stability of our financial system. The Mortgage Bankers Association understands this risk. In 2019, they warned that if the CFPB were struck down, quote, the results could be catastrophic for the real estate finance industry. The Trump court ruling is not only shockingly dumb, it is also dangerous. That's what happens when courts play politics instead of following the law. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Kennedy is recognized from Louisiana.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Welcome, gentlemen. I think Senator Warren pointed out that you are major financial regulators, and we thank you for your time today. So let me ask you
I'm feeding my fish.
Your opinion.
I couldn't handle the stupidity.
Would any single one of you hire Sam Brickman Freed to manage a food truck?
No.
Would any of you?
Yeah.
Would any single one of you?
I would.
Hire his girlfriend, Caroline Ellison, who apparently was trading billions of dollars, to manage a food truck?
I would. They built up a fucking...
Can you tell me...
Bob is going? Oh, shit.
Who in our...
Oh, yo, there's our free Discord, guys. Feel free to join the free Discord.
Regulatory administrative state was watching FTX to make sure that no one there stole people's money. Was anyone watching them that you know of?
Senator, just from you're dealing with banking.
You're a brave man.
I understand. You're dealing here with banking and credit union regulators, and FTX was not engaged in the banking business or in credit union business.
I know. I'm not saying you should be. I'm just asking. You guys are at the top of the food chain in terms of financial.
Look at LIDAR again.
Do you know who was watching?
I think
who was watching these chuckleheads?
Well, these folks, I think, were engaging generally in investment and trading activity. And so in the first instance, if you're thinking about...
Looks to me like some of them were engaged in stealing.
Well, that's under investigation now, Senator. So I think in the first instance, you'd probably want to engage with the market regulators, the SEC and the CFTC, to talk about the activities and the authorities in this area, candidly.
All right, I don't have a lot of time. I want to ask the chairman a few questions about inflation. Mr. Chairman, Professor Jason Furman, I think you know him at Harvard, formerly of President Obama's administration, has said that he thinks unemployment has to rise by 5 percentage points for a whole year to bring inflation down a single %. You agree with that?
Thank you, Senator. Let me just start by saying inflation right now is far too high.
I don't know you shit.
I'm gonna run out of time. Doggone it. That's just our chairman. He's fair, but he's tough as a boot, and he's gonna cut me off. Do you agree with Professor Furman?
I think that it's the case that we're going to see significant softening in the economy. I don't have a projection that precise as Jason Furman to comment.
Let me ask you about Professor Larry Summers. He says that unemployment is going to have to rise to 7.5% and stay there for 2 years to get inflation down to 2%. Do you agree with that?
As I said, I think that we're going to see softening in the economy, but I don't have a prediction as precise as that one.
All right. Can we agree? You remember the inflation back in the 1980s under President Reagan and President Carter, and when Mr. Volcker was chairman. Can we agree that the only way we got control of inflation was on both
Don't
the
take
fiscal
call
and the
options
monetary
and
side?
fucking sleep in the market.
Well, at the end of the day, it's the responsibility of the Fed to assure price stability consistent with maximum employment. So we're focused on our responsibility.
I know that, but you can't, if you depend on monetary policy alone, interest rates have to go higher. Or let me put it another way. If Congress cooperated and stopped spending money like it was ditch water, the Fed wouldn't have to raise rates as high. Is that a fair statement? To get control of inflation, of course.
I really won't have any comment on fiscal policy. We take the.
You think fiscal policy is irrelevant?
We take the fiscal policy that elected members of Congress and the president enact, and we calculate those in our decision making. But I don't have a comment on fiscal policy.
You don't have any comment on the contribution that fiscal policy.
He can't. He's stuck in between a rock and a hard place. He can't answer that.
I really don't have anything to add about that.
Well, add to what? You haven't told me anything.
Add to what I said before.
You're not telling me that fiscal policy has nothing to do with inflation, are you?
I'm telling you that at the Fed, we take our monetary policy responsibilities as ours, and we leave to the elected.
Well, don't you think you have a moral obligation, if not a legal obligation, if you think fiscal policy is contributing to the inflation, to say something, for God's sakes?
I think it's important for us to respect the role of the Congress and the president in setting fiscal policy, and then to take that as a given in how.
Can you tell me, given the path we're on, how high unemployment is going to go in order to get inflation down?
I think we're going to see unemployment go up, but I don't have a precise answer to your question.
Duh. I think you're right. I don't mean to make light of you. Can you give me any prediction how high? I mean, Summers and Furman are saying it's going to have to go through the roof.
I have seen a wide range of predictions about that, and as I
what
said,
are those ranges?
Bear with me.
Recording in progress. Standard parts, but with some cosmetic non-uniformity. I'm very
MMAT.
pleased to tell you that we are now making beautiful, uniform 5G reflector film that you see pictured here. And these samples now exceed customer specifications and match, or in some cases exceed, the wafer-based parts. Now let's look at some other nanoweb applications. Today's sophisticated ADAS, Advanced Driver Assistance Systems, help to make cars safer and easier to drive using a range of cameras, radar, and LiDAR sensors. But this advanced technology becomes useless if the sensors are obscured by fog or ice in bad weather. To efficiently service the growing number of OEMs who are interested in testing our nanoweb transparent heater, antenna, and electrochromic applications, we've designed a range of standardized demo kits heater powered by a battery in the controller. The IR camera image there on the left shows the heated window. The controller can also be connected to a USB-C power supply.
There's a 4 hour.
And on the right, you can see the typical packaging for a sensor enclosure. With NanoWeb, we can add multiple functions to a smart windshield or sunroof. Compact, power-efficient de-icing and
Here's a 1 hour.
defogging, saves battery power and frees up space within the cabin and dashboard design. An electrochromic sunroof can quickly adjust transparency, and embedded invisible nanoweb antennas offer high-speed connectivity. Now let's look at some of Meta's other developing applications. Another nanoweb application is to improve signal propagation and eliminate dead spots in 5G networks in cities by applying a transparent 5G reflector film to the windows and interiors of buildings. High-speed 5G signals are easily absorbed and blocked by objects in the environment. We can solve this problem faster and more sustainably than adding more base stations and repeaters to the network without requiring added hardware or using any power. AR Fusion is Meta's platform technology for smart augmented reality eyewear. AR Fusion combines precision cast lens fabrication tools with functional metamaterials and volume holograms to provide AR wearable developers with a platform for seamlessly integrating smart technologies into thin, lightweight prescription glasses. On the left, you can see the AR Fusion automated lens casting line, which was recently moved to its own dedicated room in our new Highfield headquarters facility. Now let me show you a quick demonstration of a holographic free space combiner display embedded within an AR Fusion cast lens. You can see that this is an ophthalmic lens that lets you see the poster in the background and the information overlaid. Now let's look at one of Meta's promising healthcare applications. GlucoWise is our non-invasive glucose monitoring system, which uses dual RF and optical signals transmitted through the tissue to measure glucose without penetrating the skin. In Q2 of this year, we were awarded a key U.S. patent for GlucoWise. The system is covered by 16 active patent documents, of which 5 are issued. Pictured here is Dr. Helena Cano Garcia, a co-inventor with our newest preclinical prototype. That's not a mock-up, it is a working system. Of course, we expect to make the final design sleeker and smaller. The next round of preclinical human studies should be completed before year-end, and we plan to have a desktop version ready for market in 2.5 to 3 years. Next, I will provide an update on our nano-optic security business. We continue to make progress in our development work on a new anti-counterfeiting security feature for a confidential central bank. Since September 2021, we have been working under a framework agreement for up to $41.5 million over up to 5 years. We announced $4.3 million in purchase orders this September, bringing total orders under this agreement to $13.5 million. The customer may choose to expand the scope of work with new purchase orders during the course of the year. If we are designed into a new banknote with this flagship customer, we expect that would lead to more denominations and follow-on business with other central banks. We are also preparing for the commercial launch of our unique plasmonic nano-optic technology, Color Optic Stripe.
Remember, this is the MMAT
We have recently delivered 10,000 meters of material for customer trials with good test results for adhesion and durability. And here you can see Color Optic Stripe running on the production line. This technology delivers beautiful colors, 3D depth, and motion, all with nano-optic plasmonic structures. It does not include any ink or pigment. At Meta, ESG is in our DNA. We use metamaterials to do more with less, to enable safer and more efficient electric vehicles, to manage 5G signals passively without using power, and to manufacture more efficiently using our AR Fusion and Plasma Fusion technologies. We've won multiple awards for sustainability, and we're proud to say that our principal production facility in Thurso, Quebec, is powered by hydroelectricity. Now let's turn to some highlights of our Q3 and year-to-date 22 financial results. Q3 revenue was $2.5 million compared to $600,000 in Q3 of 2021. For the year-to-date, revenue totaled $8.8 million compared to $1.8 million last year. Most of our revenue continues to be from development work or non-recurring engineering, which is inherently non-linear. Our net loss was $24.5 million in Q2, which included about $7.2 million in non-cash expenses. Cash was $32.2 million at September 30th. We believe that cash on hand, combined with our projected revenues and expense management tools, will be sufficient to support our needs for the next 12 months. However, we may need to raise additional capital to expand the commercialization of our products, fund our operations, and further our research and development activities. Meta continues to execute on multiple applications and large market opportunities as we pioneer metamaterials production at scale. We are investing and growing an extremely diverse and talented global team. Let me put some perspective on that. At last count, we now have 42 spoken languages within the Meta family. That's about 200 people. But as a team, we all speak the same language. Our patent portfolio continues to expand rapidly. We added 22 patents in just the last quarter, and we are broadening and progressing our platform technologies,
right here,
including plasma fusion,
right there.
AR fusion,
Right there.
NPOR, and NanoWeb. Meta is a category-defining company. We are energized to continue to build value as we move ahead as the first metamaterials company on the NASDAQ. Thanks for your time and attention today. I will turn it over to Q&A now. If you have follow-on questions or would like to schedule a meeting, please contact us at ir@metamaterial.com. So now we're ready for questions.
Awesome. Yes, it's time for Q&A. So for folks that were not here at the beginning, there is a Q&A function on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. So if you hover down there, you can add some questions in. We'll have a few minutes for question time. Rob, we do have one to begin with. This person said that they love your company, and they asked if the S1 amendment has been submitted and has been made and submitted.
Okay, so the most recent amendment that was filed for the next bridge hydrocarbons S1 was put on file.
That's what I was going to ask.
The third quarter numbers. We had to update the financial statements. The next step in the process will happen when the S1 goes effective, and it's up to the SEC to determine when that happens.
I just asked a question.
Wonderful, thank you. Your next question is, can we go into detail about the MMTLP holdings?
So,
who does mine?
The short answer is good question, but no, we can't. During the pendency of the S1, really all we can say about the process is it's on file, it's not yet effective. Once it is, we'll have more details.
Oh, that was my question. God.
Wonderful, thank you.
Yeah, that was mine.
Another one.
That was mine.
Can you comment on 911 Inform partnership? When in 23 will there be a NR?
Okay, so we're working together with 911 Inform to provide improved situational awareness for their customers using something called a wide area motion imaging
Can you imagine
system.
if he actually answered that?
We've not said a lot about that in detail yet. The product isn't launched, but this is a new generation of system that gives a view from above of something that might be happening. Imagine if you had a wildfire or a large traffic incident, something that 911 responders needed to manage. This would give them a much broader and more detailed view than could be obtained, for example, from a single camera on a police helicopter or something like that.
Wonderful, thank you. Next, can you talk about your cash requirements and if you have a relationship with any bankers who can assist with the raise of working capital?
So as I just mentioned, we had just over $32 million in cash on the balance sheet at the end of Q3.
I have another question.
Cash from operations in the second quarter, we used about $19.5 million. A couple $1 million of that was for changes in working capital. We did file an S3 shelf registration for $250 million. That doesn't mean that we're necessarily going to raise capital immediately, but it gives us.
I'm asking if they'll ever be IoT compatible in any way.
Are favorable, and we have a particular opportunity for which we need to raise more cash.
Thank you, Rob. Next question. Can your technology be used by sidewalk robots?
Well, so that's similar.
Can our technology be used by sidewalk robots? I'm not quite sure.
Mine is a little bit more professionally written.
In what context? Not sure I understand the question. Maybe the person can restate.
I asked something very similar.
Yeah, they can clarify. In the time being, will you ever be IoT compatible in any way?
So,
that's me.
Internet of Things is another interesting market. Again, not one that we're presently targeting in terms of applications we're developing.
So,
all right.
So you didn't fully answer that, though.
Energy applications progressing, such as solar and geothermal with SAGE?
So energy is an area that Meta has
do you guys have a question? Anyone?
And
real quick?
One of the important things to understand
Does anyone have a question
here is Meta is a company that's just scaling manufacturing capacity. As I mentioned, the first of its kind in the world web rolling mass lithography line was just installed in January this year in our California facility. That gives us a certain amount of capacity at a certain cost. For an extremely large area market like solar, which uses millions and millions and millions of square meters of material, we just don't have the capacity today to put that on the front burner. That capacity.
I guess that's another question about their batteries, and I'm comparing the batteries.
Don't use as much area, like a sensor window for a LiDAR system or the transparent window on a microwave oven door. It's absolutely on our roadmap, as I mentioned, as we make the web wider and run the line faster. And we expect to double the web width to 600 millimeters towards the end of next year, and double it again sometime after that. Then our cost per square meter will decline and our capacity will increase, and we could come back around to applications where we've done early stage development like solar and geothermal, and bring them to the next stage.
Great, thank you. In clarification for the question about sidewalk robots, the question was referring to the LiDAR for navigating the robot.
Okay. So absolutely any situation where you have a sensor that's going to be used outdoors, if it has to navigate during inclement weather, it would be the same situation as for a LiDAR system on a vehicle. If it's foggy, rainy,
I asked about batteries.
Snowing, the robot would be blinded and presumably not able to navigate the surroundings.
And I also asked about clarification about IoT.
That package is something that would translate to any LiDAR system used outdoors. Obviously, if you had a robot for package handling in a warehouse somewhere, that's climate controlled, then that wouldn't be an interesting application.
Thank you. We have time for a couple of more questions, and then we'll share how we will go about answering the rest of the questions following this meeting. The next question, however, is, with the technology Meta is pioneering, is there any other companies viewed as competition within our industry, and if so, who?
That's similar to my question.
Excellent question. So we think of competition in a few different buckets, sort of direct and
breaking
indirect.
Okay, hold on.
In terms of metamaterials companies that we're aware of, there are a handful of them, probably single-digit numbers. Most of them are focused on a specific product or a specific vertical, such as satellite antennas. Meta is the only platform-focused metamaterials company applying its technology across a wide range of markets. When we compare what we do to others, we deliver the kind of precision down to nanoscale structures that semiconductor companies can do. And in fact, we looked at using semiconductor partners to help us manufacture years ago. But the cost per square meter is too high.
It's not coming up.
Using semiconductor tools to make the functional films that we do. We tend to work with, as opposed to competing with, the suppliers of bulk materials.
It's not AGFY.
Like supplier
No.
substrate for our battery materials.
No.
We tend to replace specialty coatings, such as indium tin oxide, that's used for touchscreen displays. Now, we're not yet, again, at a scale in terms of capacity to address something like touchscreens for smartphones, where there's hundreds of millions of units produced. But if we look at some of our other applications, like LiDAR sensors or transparent microwave oven doors, you simply can't meet the application requirements with indium tin oxide as a transparent conductor. It's not transparent enough, and the sheet resistance is too high. So there are applications that we're doing where, and these are the ones we're principally focused on initially, there is no alternative that delivers the same performance.
Ask one of my
Thank
questions
you,
again.
Rob. Unfortunately, we are out of time.
Fuck.
However, there are several more questions. Rob, would you be willing to provide your email so that I can place it in the chat so folks can get in contact with you and ask their questions after this?
You could send messages to media.
He didn't want his fucking personal email there.
Great.
No, this is just MMAT.
Right. So I will be placing that email, media@metamaterial.com.
Okay. All right, I'm done.
Great.
Okay. At least he answered one of my questions. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I'd appreciate it.
Multi-year effort by the FDIC to establish, fund, staff, and operationalize the newly minted Office of Supervisory Appeals, which included a robust public comment process. You chose to dismantle this more independent supervisory appeal process just months after it became fully operational, and it was one of your first actions as acting chair. Moreover, you did so through a summary agenda vote without any substantive discussion or prior public notice, providing only a 30-day comment period after the effective date.
I tried to get him to
How do you
reveal
justify
the
such an
holdings of the
arbitrary waste of
MMTLP,
FDIC
because then it would go fucking through the
with a
roof.
total disregard for process and transparency?
Thank you, Senator. This is an important issue, as you indicate. A law was passed in 1994 requiring all of our agencies to establish internal appeals processes to consider appeals by our regulated institutions to supervisory determinations. And shortly after the enactment of that law, the FDIC established a board-level committee, a supervisory appeals review committee, to consider appeals. It was a determination that at the end of the day, the appeals process is very important. Any bank that believes it has, that an examiner has made a inappropriate
I'm telling you,
decision
your
or
boy isn't missing
wrong
right now.
decision should have the right
I'm not missing.
to have that decision reviewed by an appropriate process. And I think
I'm in my zone.
The FDIC, from the time the requirement was established, was at a board level
Forward
review,
breakout.
which is the
If anybody's playing
highest
forward,
authority
I'm
within
not.
the agency.
No.
It's an important matter for board accountability. At the end of the day, the board is responsible for the decisions of our
Your boy is not missing right now.
supervisors. If there are issues raised in regard to a supervisory determination, that ultimately should rise to the level of a board review. You accurately indicate that a change was made and an Office of Supervisory Appeals was adopted, utilizing individuals who, from outside of the FDIC, did not necessarily have experience working at the FDIC, but they have supervisory experience of some kind.
Or a double bottom almost.
To sit in judgment of these supervisory determinations. I think our
Off the VWAP.
view was that board level accountability was frankly very important in this area. And the Office of Supervisory Appeals had not yet begun functioning.
I had to grab my coffee.
The Supervisory Appeals Review Committee, the board level committee, had a long-standing history and experience. So we did set aside the Office of Supervisory Appeals and continued the operation of the board level committee and then sought comment. We received quite a bit of thoughtful comment, and we've now issued a new request for comment, incorporating into the proposal some of the suggestions we received in the comments, including placing...
Shit, sorry guys. Hold on a second. Bear with me. You're the best. You know that? Hold on a second. Hold on, bear with me guys, bear with me. Sorry, I'm just, doing something crazy. You know, the usual. You know, what was that one thing that Neil said? Do they have it on here? No, they don't. No. Yeah, they don't have fucking everything on here. Let's see. Bear with me, fam. What's down? What's down a good amount today? Anything down? This might be the bottom for NEGT. Okay, cool. We're chilling. Alright, oh, I gotta get that YouTube thing up. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Under GAAP accounting, it does, the bank is not allowed access to new Federal Home Bank loans. It can roll over existing loans, but it doesn't have access to new loans until it addresses its capital, its negative tangible equity.
That's a different standard or rule than any of the folks, agencies sitting at the table.
I'm fine.
The banks have regulatory capital.
What I just did, I'm fine.
In addition, and that regulatory capital does not count in the unrealized losses that result under, this gets pretty technical, as you know, under GAAP accounting, puts it into a negative tangible equity position. So, but it is an underlying risk.
I'm DCAing anyway.
Institution, if it has negative tangible equity under GAAP. So we are engaging with FHFA.
I am the play. I am the fucking
banking
play.
Institutions as a threshold. We are looking at the banks addressing their risk management issue resulting from these.
And that one's government funded.
Unrealized losses on their balance sheet.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Can work this through.
Thank you. Are you suggesting you don't expect it to be a problem then for those banks to access federal home loan?
I think this is just, I'm speaking for myself. I think we're looking for the institutions to address the underlying issue, which is the unrealized losses and their negative capital.
Go for gold cross on TBLT.
In order to gain access to the home loan.
Let me then ask the question about
Last question, Senator Moran. You're way over, but go ahead.
Well, I've said here from the beginning, Mr. Chairman, with you and the ranking member.
There's reward for that.
Thank you. Plus our long-standing friendship. Is there a process by which a waiver is obtainable from the prudential regulators, as the Federal Home Loan Bank system suggests? I didn't say that right, as FHFA suggests.
So for us, it's basically using the regular way supervisory process is the way to address that. Just to echo a point that
guys, everyone take a breath.
We also see this as
everyone take a breath.
Fundamentally a risk management issue, and the alignment question is really a question for FHFA to address.
In through your nose, out through your mouth.
A couple things. First
nice,
of all,
nice deep breaths.
Like the OCC, we would look at it through the supervision process overall. I think it's important to remember, though, that when liquidity is provided by a Federal Home Loan Bank, there are assets pledged as collateral for that, and there is a super lien that attaches to that. So we, as a insurer of the deposits that are at credit unions, would be placed potentially, depending on what the asset was pledged, we could be have a higher liquidation cost if the institution were to ultimately fail. I think that's even more important why Congress needs to move ahead with the agent-member relationship that we currently do with the corporate credit unions through the Central Liquidity Facility. It is a federal liquidity backstop, and that is another way to deal with this issue.
Thank you, Senator Moran. Senator Ossoff, I believe, is the last questioner from his office from Georgia.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you to our panelists for your service. Mr. Barr, first question for you, please. What do you assess to be the most significant threats to financial stability today?
Thank you, Senator. We're looking broadly across
more
the
IDEX
financial
today?
sector to look at risks. I mentioned earlier in our hearing, we're looking at, in part, at the risks that we don't fully understand, risks in the non-bank financial sector. We're certainly exploring and analyzing the risk that's been going on in the crypto sector. We're, as always, attentive to risks abroad from the war in Ukraine, the situation in China, and looking at what's happening in interest rate risk and liquidity risk in the system as interest rates rise. And then as the economy is softening, we're attentive to credit risk, particularly with respect to commercial real estate and residential housing, which tend to be leading indicators of potential problems in other areas. So those are the kinds of risks we're looking at.
Thank you, Mr. Barr. How confident are you that federal regulators have
MMTLP has 0 shares available to short
exposure in the non-traditional
financial
institutions to risks that could pose a threat systemically
guys, this could get fucking
stability?
ugly.
And where are the blind spots?
We have good insight into the regulated banking system. We have very good, sound information, not only about the banking system, but about the relationship of banks to other entities. Where we don't have as good information is what's going on in the non-bank sector. We have increased information more than we did a decade ago about what's happening in hedge funds. So that's an advance, but still more information would be useful in that space. We have very little visibility into institutions that are not directly connected to banks. So very little information, for example, about the risks of the kind that we saw recently.
We do have
in
a
the
gold
crypto
cross on
sector,
TBLT,
where
guys.
Our visibility is much, much lower.
Secretary Yellen, Mr. Barr stated last month she was, quote, worried about a loss of adequate liquidity in the Treasury market. I've also queried the Fed chair about this. Do you share her concerns, and can you characterize them, please?
Thank you. I do think that we're seeing a higher volatility in Treasury markets and in many other markets that is associated with the period of rising interest rates and economic uncertainty both in the United States and globally. And with that increased volatility has come a reduction in liquidity of the type that you would expect given the volatility in the market. So we're watching it very closely, as always, and it's something we're attentive to in thinking about the risks that lie ahead.
Appreciate that. Attentive to it. Are you worried about it? Secretary Yellen said she was worried about a loss of adequate liquidity in the Treasury market. Others have characterized this as a potential threat to financial stability. Do you have a different view, sir?
Well, I would say, as always, we're attentive to issues that might arise throughout the financial sector, including in Treasury markets. I think it's appropriate to be attentive to it, and we're attentive to it.
Thank you. Mr. Grunberg, I'd like to ask you the same question, please. What do you assess to be the most significant threats to financial stability?
I generally concur to the observations that Michael made. I do think the rising interest rate environment, and important to recognize that it's a global phenomenon, that it's not just the U.S. as a jurisdiction that sees rising rates, but other major jurisdictions as well.
Go, you fucker.
And so from both a national and
I have so much on Snapchat.
international
Come on.
perspective, the potential financial stability risk there.
Yeah, Mr. Grunberg, forgive me, my time is running out. I want to just frame this question as precisely as I can. Of course, there are threats to growth, and I'm really focused here on threats to financial stability. I think the most constructive follow-up I can ask you is, what do you think are the mechanisms of action or the forms of exposure that
turnover on it
will translate higher rates potentially into destabilizing financial shocks? That'll be my last question.
Yeah, I think the other point that Michael made that I would concur with, and you raised it as well, I believe, Senator, is the non-bank financial sector and the potential leverage in that sector and the risks that can pose both for
I saw it this morning.
the risks of those institutions as well as their connectedness to the bank.
Yeah, who are the counterparties? Who are the
They're
counterparties for that leverage?
33.5% short right now, though, just so you know.
The counterparties may be banks, and we do not have as good a line of sight into the inner workings of the non-bank financial firms as we do with the banking institutions. And so that it's both the risk we know and the risk we don't know, and that I think really needs to be a focus of attention.
Thank you. I thank you for your testimony, and I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Ossoff. Throughout today's testimony, we've heard over and over how these regulators, the four of you, are protecting Main Street, watching out for risks facing our nation, no matter how small or large. We've heard a lot of concern about crypto risks today. A reversal from Trump regulators who let crypto run wild, as you all recognize. My Democratic colleagues and I warned of the risks to consumers, investors have been for months, years. In some
I don't
cases,
even want to
I'm
get into that.
confident our witnesses today will continue to watch out for those risks to protect people and communities, not protect Wall Street like we've seen in past years. Thank the four of you for being here, for providing testimony. For senators who wish to submit questions, for the record, they're due 1 week from today, Tuesday, the 22nd of November. To the witnesses, you have 45 days from receipt to respond to those questions. Thank you again. The hearing is adjourned.
Okay. So, what did we learn? Anyone want to go first, or am I going first? Anyone going first? I would really appreciate it if someone else could, lighten the burden here. I don't want to have to go first here. What did we learn from that that call? No one? Okay. I guess we'll just roll with that. Nobody learned anything. No, it was, from what I saw, it was in regards to voting, which means that we're going to be voting on something pretty important, I'm thinking. AMC has 8. $7.99. 8. Okay. That's what she said. Okay. I'll take that answer, Neil. I'll take that answer. AMC my gamma. Give me the boom. Give me the boom. Yeah, exactly. Titus of a liquid, all it would take is someone to buy 1 million shares to the lit exchange and shorts would be scrambling. No comment. I second Neil. We have to print more. We have to print more. Yeah, it's been trying. It tapped it, it had it, and now it's down. Good afternoon, my friend. You guys ready?
It's a secret mission in uncharted space. Let's go.
I'll take it. I'll take it. FBI director worried about a TikTok deal? Huh. Huh. Who could benefit from that? AMC's eating gamma? Oh, go ahead, Snapchat. Just do your thing, babe. Here we go. Solidified 801 and 802. That's what I was waiting for. That would be a shit show. That would be a shit show for the Republicans. All I'm gonna say. It'd be a shit show. They would use that, and they'd run with that for so long. Yum, yum, yum. Delicious, though. Guys, remember, I have an affiliate code for Groupon. You get 25 or 20% off, like, anything like that they're eligible for locally, wherever you live. Just check the box down below. I also have IP Vanish and Dell. So if you're looking to buy a computer or you want a VPN, check below. Sean, if this is you fucking messaging me to remind people about my affiliate code. Okay, it's not. We'll stand with the Ukraine as long as it takes. Yeah, that sounds expensive. It sounds really fucking expensive. Like, what? Why? It's not... We stick our nose in everyone's fucking business. Okay, hopefully I didn't get DNC'd over that. We stick our nose in everyone's fucking business. And we really shouldn't. Yeah, over 2 seconds. Yeah, that's what happened last time. Yes, please like, sub, share. If you guys can't like and sub, okay, then I don't even want you here. Just leave. Like, real talk. I think that a lot... I'm still holding them. A lot of, like, we're just, like, waiting on buyout news that just never came. Everybody expected buyout news and it just never came. I mean, I just have side cash on it. And if it becomes something, it becomes something. Breathe, everyone, breathe. What did he respond? What did he say? What did he say? Alright, everyone take a deep breath. It's that time. Everyone needs a deep breath. Yeah, but that's nothing crazy. Yeah, AMC's over 8. Yeah, this is more critical to the entire market though. So that's why I have this up. I will keep this down here though, my bad. Hopefully that starts, like, chugging on some gamma, though. Everyone deep breaths. Cool, calm, collected. Please don't be stupid. Like, make informed decisions on your own. And again, reminder, if you can't read, I'm not a financial advisor. This would be a descending channel, again, if I drew it out, but I'm not going to draw it out. It would be, and there's already a descending channel on the board. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that's what he was talking about, Rocket Girl. New high of the day on, oh, 808. 809. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's eat some fucking gamma for some lunch, huh? Let's eat some gamma for lunch. Yum, 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 yum. I think that they're prepping for, what's it called? I think that they're prepping for a reverse split. That's unconfirmed, though, completely. ACM research, since I mentioned them, is up huge. Just saying. I didn't even take a position in them, but they're up, like, pretty big since I talked about them. AMC my gamma though, like gamma hard. We'll see. Come on. I don't know. Go ahead, Amy. Let her rip, Tater Chip. Okay, I'm gonna go and eat something that I hope that Anna isn't here to watch. So hold on one second. Let me make it. Give me launch. Psh. Psh. Houston. Psh. Houston. Psh.
The slingshot maneuver is all we've got. All right, full speed ahead.
Oh, God. One second. I'm not allowed to eat junk food, so you guys gotta keep a secret. Psh, psh, psh. Houston. Houston. Psh. Oh man. When am I gonna get swole? When I'm not entertaining all of you. Psh. Houston. Psh. Me? I'm playing just AMC options. She might go, guys. She really might go. Like I don't want to give any like hopium off here, but like she might go. Right now I'm sitting on 9s and 10s. If you guys want transparency, that's transparent. I'm sitting on 9s and 10s. Don't tell my girlfriend about this. I'm not allowed to eat junk food. Nine, 8, 19. Come on, new high. Better not. The only reason I'm eating is because I'm fucking, like, I'm not on Adderall right now. Yeah, calm, cool, collected. And private. Hear that, kid? It's a private. Yeah, there's still a shortage. Yes, like, sub, share. If you guys can't like and like and subscribe, like that's the bare minimum. If you guys can't like and subscribe, just leave, please. I literally don't want you in here. Someone like ENDP goes out of business. ENDP goes out of business. Two of their subsidiaries are 9 out of the are 2 out of the 9 makers of Adderall, of generic Adderall. Not yet. Watch, as soon as they do, though, if they do, that's when the Adderall shortage will stop. No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm still leaving my shares on it. I mean, that's up to you to decide, but I'm leaving my shares on it. Like, you saw who? Like, did you see my video about who's bidding on it? Yeah, so it's like, I'll just see what happens. If that makes sense. Like, I'm just down to see what happens. Fucking Merck, J&J, Pfizer, fucking Walmart. Like, okay. Lift off. Give me a cup and handle. Can you imagine if I was like one of those like strictly AMC like streamers that was like, give me Moas or give me death? It doesn't fit my vibe. I don't know how people do that. Now that's like extreme hopium. I will never do that. Nah, Trey's one of the good ones. I'm not gonna talk shit about Trey. Trey's one of the good ones. No way. No fucking way. I'd piss. I don't know, but they should be. Oh, man. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing? TMI got bought out, in my opinion. Hey. He gave out bad info. Yeah, I think that might be a thing. I second that. He gave very bad info at a very bad time. That's true, RG. I saw what you put. I saw what you messaged me. It's true. Yeah, but they took the mask off. I mean, the indicator works, but I mean, I think it works, but it's just like a moving average. Alright, we're just... Can we stop with the creator hate? I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Sean, why do we do that all the fucking time, dude? Every day. No. No way. No. Get back up there to 400, please. Yeah. We kind of just did it again, but... Yeah. Alright, critical level here. Get off this. Get up. Get up. Vestig looks like it's gonna send it. Heads up, guys. Watch your bottoms. Just in case here. MACD twist up. RSI twist up as well. AGFY, huge cup and handle. It's above the MACD. I mean, yeah. I like it to reaffirm the gaps first, but yeah. Don't you wanna, Vanna? Don't you wanna, Vanna? Don't you wanna, Vanna? Don't you wanna, Vanna? I love my girlfriend. She just sent me the top 10 for stock or tickers. SE, Walmart, Home Depot, MMTLP, XRP, PSNY, TSM, DWAC, NU, and TMUS. T-Mobile. I love you. Thank you very much. $805 on AMC. SPY has 400 back. Ooh, they added new strikes on AMC for next week. 13 5s and 14 5s. Interesting. But yet they can't add AGFY fucking strikes to anything. Jesus. Horizontal. Jesus. Alright. Let's see. We're going to use this as a support. See if that works out. Just please don't forget to protect your downsides. Not financial advice. Please don't forget to protect your downsides. Or at least have a shit ton of money at DCA if it drops. Everyone should have their own trading plan by now. Just throwing that out there. And I mean like a solid trading plan, not like a shitty one. For lack of a better term. And don't follow me into any trades. Don't do it. Because I'm far from a perfect trader. Yeah, kind of. Deep breaths, guys. Deep breaths. Although we might have to start with some birthing sounds at some point. I'm not sure yet. That'd almost be a channel, but it'd be off. Hopefully we double bottom off my red line here. Yeah, Peloton's rocking. Greg called that out a long time ago. A long time ago. Throwing that out there. Let me get that bounce. I'm gonna get this bounce. Come on. Back up. What are you doing, babe? What are you doing? Kid, you're my boy. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. VRM back down to 6.6 up. ADN's 6% up. What the fuck is BTCM? Yawn. Heads up. Heads up. Was that, did we just delta hedge to 8.5? We might have just delta hedge to 8.5s. Hold on. Very good use of his theory. Well, those are the easiest ones to short. Why do you think that the mid caps and like the small caps are the ones that got hammered? Well, it is what it is. I'm sorry. It happens. Now the question is how do you make up for that money? Like, I don't like to look in the hindsight. I don't like to look in the hindsight. Like, if I miss a play, it's not, oh, I wish I did better on this play. It's, okay, well, where's my next play at? Bears make money, bulls make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Fuck, I gotta call my doctor, too. Shit. I'll wait till he gets back. That way I don't completely abandon you guys. Him and the other mods could guide you. I could still chart while I'm on the phone. I would just prefer not to give you guys my date of birth, my social security number, or anything like that, you know? No offense. Federal, yeah, I saw that earlier. A federal judge grants Coinbase's request to apply in the SEC case to support Ripple. Wowza. Fucking wowza. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I don't know if that would be appropriate, Rocket Girl, because it's OTC, and I'm really trying to avoid OTC stocks. Whoa, what is this? Is a registered trademark of Pfizer. What is? Look in the top left corner of what you just sent me. Chantix? Alright, I'm just gonna send this to Marger Mafia chat. It's regarding ENDP. Feel free to view it at your own at your leisure. If you want to be a part of the Marger Mafia, be my guest. But yeah. What do you mean the market's being propped up? What's up? Yeah, it definitely is. Okay, what's propping it? SPY's 400 back. My head's not now. Did I take my hat off? My fucking head gets cold. What the fuck? The life I live. They have, they're continuing shit. Here, I'll read it off for you, because I know you have a shit ton. Hold on a second. Strategic focus on more durable and differentiated products. Xiaflex. Plantar fasciitis. Whatever. TLC 599 phase 3 study. QWO ongoing open label study expected mid 2023. Targeting launch of 10 products in 2022, 6 launched year to date. 30 pending filings. Pipeline, they have 40 projects in development. No more Adderall for me. I literally just sucked the fucking powder out of the fucking thing that I had. I need to call my doctor ASAP, though. Alright. $8.10 on AMC. How long have they been trading under $1? Has it been a while? SDIG is up 13%. If you guys like Mara or anything like Mara or Riot or anything like that, SDIG has a smaller cap, so it's gonna move. Watch out that they don't reverse split. That's the only thought that I could have. Watch out that that's not a reverse split. Because it's like you don't want to get caught with your pants down on a reverse split. Been there, done that. Don't want to do it. Yeah, that's fucked, isn't it? Everybody should read what Neil said. It's fucked up, but it's true. Fucked up, but it's true. Yeah, but it really does. It trickles down. So it does, like you do feel it. Cause you're a patient. So like you do feel it. Good point. Yeah, I mean, like, you just have to accept it, because that's what these fucking idiots voted for. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, subscribe, hit the bell. If you guys can't like and subscribe, it takes 3 seconds. Just leave. Seriously, like, just leave. Like, I need likes and I need subs. If you guys aren't willing to do that, just leave. If you guys don't enjoy my content, why be here? Don't be surprised. Thank you to all. It'd be pretty nice for them to clear buck. There's a little bit of a gap there. Son of a bitch. I fucking hate gaps so much. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of a gap there, though, unfortunately. Little tiny bit. I feel like I put my keys last night. This doesn't work. $2.08 trillion repo. Jesus Christ. I don't. And you know, I looked for some. But like the only company that even came up when I was like searching for them, like that, I guess that had the most problems is AREC, but even that's not correlated directly to diesel. Like, there weren't many diesel stocks or any levered ETFs. I did look. SPX is falling. But I actually did look for myself as well. Like I couldn't find anything. Like I couldn't even find like straight up like diesel plays. I believe that. I agree. I agree. Has anybody in here been able to find a diesel, like a straight up diesel play? Out of curiosity? It could be. Don't panic yet. That could be stop loss hunting. That could be stop loss hunting. Hold on. I mean, you do you, of course, but like, I'm not in the panic. I don't panic. Like, I don't know. Just chill. Yeah, but what about the present? And if I was gonna go that route, I'd be looking at GEVO. Look at GEVO. I love this community. You guys are the shit. You guys make my day. Thank you. I look at GEVO low key. Look at GEVO then, not financial advice. Just crash and then gap fill, and then swing right back up. Do you know how fucking happy I'd be? I don't think that people. I don't think that you guys understand how happy I'd be if it operated like that. If it just swung down, gap filled fucking both gaps that we have below us, and then just came right back. There, like, so much shit would happen, and there'd be absolute chaos. But then we wouldn't have to worry about the gaps on the downside. It is what it is. If we get a leg down here, I'm selling one that expires this week. Oh, I wanted to break pivot there and fucking close that. Son of a bitch. Another high of the day on ABCT. Thank you very much, Tall. I was hoping for a gap fill right there. That's what I was going to sell my UVXYs. Please tell me that none of them were American. Please tell me that none of them were American. Please, 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 please say it. Fucking A. Please find out if they're American or not. If they're American, we're fucked. Please don't say that the people who see what happens when a bunch of bankers go to the Hill and start flapping their gums. The only thing worse is if Yellen had to come in and... Oh, yeah. That'd be way worse. I mean, we knew that this gap was gonna fill. Where is the gap fill at? Because I'm gonna sell on this. 961. Hold on a second. Fucking A. Come on. Down, 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 down. Did my account log me out? Oh my fuck. I hate E-Trade when it does this. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Cool. Okay. Now I'm gonna leave that as chump change. Alright. Yeah, I just sold UVXY right this second, but I'm gonna buy more UVXY if we pump up. Trading. Up, 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 up. Come on, can you go up so I can buy you for cheaper? Alan, what are you talking about? Are you way behind? Like way, way behind? What are you talking about? Do you think I'm on the phone with MMAT right now? They come down and finish that gap fill, I bet. Come. Or don't. Rip. Give me a rip. If you're not gonna do it, just fucking rip. $102 on LiDAR. 107. Alright, fuck this. Hold on a second. Bye. Come on, Phil. Oh, cancel. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I already have enough. Do I have enough in this account? Hold on a second. I have different accounts and yeah. I just bought more straight up. Fuck it. I know I'm overpaying, but it is what it is. Your Snapchat at. Cup and handle. Go ahead. Looks like a big ass descending channel to me. Throw that out there. What do I want to do here? Oh, I should do nothing. Yeah, I just want more straight up. It is what it is. I like them long, like long, so we'll see. Fucking wonderful if this would catch itself. As of the 31st of October, I like it. Big money. Big money is in it. So I like it. Alright, so we filled the gap. Are we gonna go up, or are we gonna keep on the decline? I mean, of course I'd have to know more about it, but yeah. Yeah, never mind. I'm wondering if we get a bounce here. Or are we getting a bounce, or are we going straight down? Real quick, right? That's what happens when you play with fire, though, right? Sometimes you get burned. Wait, on which part? I warned everybody of everything. Oh, yeah. Yeah. High risk, high reward. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're probably going to lose. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. Oh, yeah, and the gap fell down. Oh, I've worn that several times. There's more gaps to the downside, guys. Just so we're all aware. No, they did it on SPX. It's not really that interesting. You know, this might be like a tinfoil hat theory type of deal, but like, I feel like they're just like running like tests and simulations right now to see how we react as a whole. Like, imagine if they have us running sims right now. Just throwing that out there. I mean, because most people are going to be paying for order flow, right? On average. So you'd expect them to be running sims. I want dollar strength down. Oh, fucking A. Of course Lockheed Martin. Next I want to check Boeing. Because they make the F-15 Eagles. And then I believe that they switched over for the F-16s. Volume is pretty much on pace to be average. AVCT was over $1. Snapchat just moving with SPX. What am I even looking at? Let's look at the turnover on it, guys. That could be a big play. I don't know enough about it though. Yeah. Yeah. Heads up. Heads up on your war stocks. Boeing might go next. They make the F-15 Eagle, which is who we sell to our allies. Anything that is made by... What the fuck company is it? Anything that's made by the company that makes F-16s and above is solely for the U.S. Just because. We don't want people to have as advanced technology as we have. I can't think of the name off the top of my head. But just saying. I see a cup and handle. What do you guys see? I hope that you guys see a cup and handle as well. Go ahead. Price action in between the 48 and the 200. At the 48. You jinxed it. VRM. What are you doing? VRM. What's the stock beta on VRM? $2.19. What has the lowest beta in the stock market? Huh. Huh. Huh, 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 huh. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell. If you guys can't like and sub, just get out of the room, please. I don't have time for people like that. But also check out my affiliates. I have Groupon as an affiliate. I mean, they have deals on everything. So, I mean, there's also, like, Dell. There's IP Vanish, if you guys are looking for a VPN. All kinds of cool stuff. But Groupon is an affiliate. AVCT is cranking. Cranking. Another high of the day. Okay. CEI, please. Please, God. I have so much fucking CEI. Get out of here. Just get lost. Just go. Oh, God. CEI, new high of the day. New high of the day. Pay attention to turnover. AVCT is still going. Jesus Christ. I was sure talking about like Carvana again. Or Vroom. Something along those lines where I have a lot of leverage. Try to hold on to 396. Yeah. I think that's the overall market, though. Because I think it could get like a lot worse on AMC than what's happening. It could be a lot worse. I don't even have to pull up a chart. Oh, you did? Cool. Thank you. Yeah, you just like use one of the deals. It's like 20% off, like whatever it is, like that's local to you, or some shit. I don't know. They basically just they give me links and then I just put the links where people see them. So, AKA my videos, or in the description of my videos. One's under 30 cents. Wow. Surprised. I should not. I'm really not surprised. Not with this kind of action on SPY. Short and double bottom. Come on. Let's see it. I'd be all gassed up. Don't be surprised if this just falls like a fucking rock. I just want to like prepare you guys. I'm sorry. But like, I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy. I just want everybody to be prepared for when SPX does gap fill to the downside. Like, at some point that will happen. What point? I don't know when. I can't say it will happen. 91.4% of the time it does happen, but I like those odds, I guess. Just remember to turn everything into a math equation, and then you feel less emotional. Seriously. If you turn everything into a math problem, you won't have any emotion. That's all it is. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Watch out on Boeing. Oh, boy. This is about to get bad. Fuck. Do I buy you a... Hold on a second. Do I buy you VXY calls? Wait a minute. Wait, how much are those? Nope. Nope. I have to sell a position that I don't want to sell. Guys, remember SINT? Remember how they have the DARPA contract? Remember how they have the DARPA contract? What is TBLT doing? Is TBLT fucking being a... Whoa, CEI. Okay. Whoa, 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 wee, whoa. Hold on a second. Run, you fucking whore. Run. Run, baby, run. Pumping? Good thing I sold my fucking UVXY calls. Let's go. Run. Pump, 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 pump. Come on. Come on. You're oil related. Fuck. Get me all excited for nothing. Get me all excited for fucking nothing. Ooh. Oh, maybe not. Alright, guys. Woosah. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. That's why I don't fuck with stop losses. No offense, Trish. It just, you can't be in front of your computer at all times, so I get it. Let's see, I go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Leave the volume, look at the turnover. Well, I'm not really a fan of what you just sent me, Sean. Not really a fan. Oh boy, cabinet meeting? Uh-oh. Oh boy. 15 cents on CPI. And keep going. Don't stall out on me, you little thing. Come on. All the way up. Birthing sounds, guys. I can't do it. I need like a voiceover button. There you go. A dub's a dub. A dub's a dub. This would be a descending wedge. Doesn't like that. How about I call you and then you tell me how they actually sound? You might have more experience than I do in that situation. I don't know. Yes, please like, subscribe, and hit the bell. Oh, God. I have too much fun. Too much fucking fun. The fact that there's a Polish cabinet meeting tonight, and 2 Poles just died due to Russians, that's not good. It's not good for us. I mean, wars make money. But do we really want to be in a war with Russia? I know you don't, but I don't know if you've ever experienced somebody else having kids. We went over this last week, I think. Or the week before. And Rocket Girl can't do it because she said that she had a C-section. So, like, I need someone in here that's, like, you know, experienced with... That way I could press a button. Wait, we're already where? Well, I mean, yeah. You're right. Ooh. AXTG, I would have been in that play a long time ago. GS. I'm not looking at an OTC chart. I'm not looking at an OTC chart. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. 200's fucking right there at my... at the stock resistance line, actually. I know what the hell's going on, but it's like I'm like losing my vision a little bit. So like I'm just gonna turn like down the light a little bit. I hope it doesn't affect anything. So like. Right. Am I good? If you have money in any shady crypto broker, now's a chance to get it out. I mean, maybe. It's not that I don't like OTC, it just... It's the Wild West. Ow, fuck. Like, the OTC is the Wild West, bro. Okay. You know what's gonna happen if, like, Polish, like, officially declares war on Russia, right? Or if Poland officially declares war on Russia, excuse me. A wholesale CBDC? No. The fuck is a wholesale CBDC? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Go. Don't you wanna? Don't you wanna? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. This is a big ol' yup. Big ol' yup. Or, I mean, inverted head and shoulders. I don't know what you'd want to call it. But I see a big yup. You hear a lot of that in the Ukraine if Poland gets involved. Okay, I shouldn't be laughing. That's not funny. Oof what? What just happened? Oof isn't good? Or oof isn't ouch? Give me the handle, baby. Snap, crackle, pop. Come on. We're at the crackle. Now we just need the pop. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not funny. But honestly, Boeing would probably do pretty good in that situation. Just throwing it out there. Because we'd probably sell Poland a lot of F-15 Eagles. Imported from Poland. What hit is the most likely remains of rocket ship? Goldman Sachs is pushing back on the notion that headline grabbing layoffs of big cap are a sign of a looming. I kind of actually am I agreeing with Goldman Sachs? Holy fuck! I actually kind of agree with Goldman Sachs on that. I never agree with Goldman Sachs. I mean, I just think that AI is gonna replace a lot of stuff. Just saying. Motion granted. What? Wait, what? Okay, something happened with the Ripple case. Can somebody give me eyes on the Ripple case? Something happened. So, something happened with the Ripple case. Motion granted. I just got a message. That's all. Very, very cryptic, but I know it's about Ripple. $116 out of room. Congrats if you bought them in the low 90s. For real. Neil, can you hear that helicopter? What kind of rotor system is this one? What the fuck just happened? Hold on a second. That sounded like a helicopter into a fucking airplane real quick. I don't even know. That was weird. Alright. That was a little bit odd. Oh, it hit 267. Ooh, the EMAs are getting there. Do we have a gold cross? We have a gold cross. Come on, baby. Show them why I think that you're dangerous. Show them why. You're good, my friend. You're good. I'll give you that. You're good. Like, that was like, you know, like bang bang. All of a sudden it was just like the helicopter sound was completely gone, and then all of a sudden it was a fucking airplane. So it was just very, very odd, but impressive. Rent is just up every fucking day I look at it, I swear to God. Guys, I don't want to alarm anyone, so I'm not going to say anything. I would just say to take a look. And I'm gonna be a gentleman. And I'm gonna drop this. Wow. Okay. The UK might go live with XRP 100%. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this link here. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. But this is in case you just want, you know, XRP or XDC. There's my referral. If you haven't already liked the video or subscribed, then just leave. Like if you don't enjoy the content, just leave. It's fine. MULN had great interactions in Vegas, including a visit from his social media EV influencer, Joe Fay. Joe is a well-known Tesla EV influencer with over 1 billion views across TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. I'm completely blown away by the design, craftsmanship, and quality of the Five, and can't wait to get this vehicle out in front of my fans. Okay, that's cool. I'll take that. Lucky number 7s on AMC again. I want to see the, what is it, the RS? That's what I want to see. I feel like mystery pisses me off so much. I'd be a better CEO. Wait, okay, alright. You have me on all over the place here. Alright. What is up? What is up? Volume spike, that's for sure. Go ahead, send it. Look at their website. I urge you. Like, if you're curious, just look at their website. You see, I can't run 4 because then, like, I can't actually, like, diligently chart and, like, for everybody to see. That's my... That's my hold up. Yeah, makes sense. I have these other monitors, but I need fucking cables for them. And I'm just like, yeah. But I have 2 extra monitors that are already set up. I just need to get the cables for them because apparently the old cables that I had didn't work. Let me know if that goes. Since you have fucking 4. This is a descending channel, or descending wedge, excuse me. Up. My head's cold again. Yeah, I know. It could get crazy. It just needs pressure. $360. Low turnover. I think that needs the rest of the market to move. Oh, okay, alright. The zone's getting very, very tight to trade in here. We're not going to trade within the zone long. Yeah. It's getting through the 200 in the VWAP though. Oh, you fucker, break that. We're at 49.9 on the RSI. Fucking IOT, let's go. Let's get it. Gaps galore, but fuck. Look at the turnover on it. Deep breaths, guys. Deep breaths. Cool, calm, collected. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get up there. Testing 10 to the downside? Ugh. 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 Yuck. Gross. I know. I know. See, does the bottom fall out? Before we get over 4,000 and hold? Or after? 48's coming out to 200. Love to see it. Lucky sevens. All right. Snap's gonna follow it. Snap's been following SPY or SPX. Ooh, Carvana. See, I feel like selling something, fucking buying more. We're sitting just underneath the 2 or a gold cross right there, right underneath the 200. When the bottom falls out, if it does, I might be heading here. I'm not sure about that, though. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's not exactly what we need. Sorry, it was something about Russia. Now the Czech Republic is getting involved. Congratulations if you have, you know, like Raytheon. If you've like had it. Run up. Run up. Yes, sir, it is. Right there. Now 784 to break double top. Alright. There we go. And go. And go. We need to get above, back above 8. SPX is over 200. Alright, let's get it. Word. Word. Go ahead, Amy. Do your thing. Up double digits, I'll take it. Peloton almost at 12. VRM is up 9.5. Been sitting at that level pretty much all day. And that's comfy. 788. 789 on Amy. Trying to push through the VWAP with the 13. We have it over the 200 already. Go ahead. Many more calls and puts, it seems like. No, thank you. You have a husband. Yeah, please like, sub, hit the bell. Oh, shout out to Powerflex Gym, the only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Let's get it. I just threw in an awesome joke and Trish didn't even hear me. Score. We need to lose dollar strength. Die, baby, die. Get down. Man. Not exactly where I'd like to be with Carvana. I could use a little bit more love there. Research this company. That's all. Research the company. One obvious. I mean, 4,000 is a keynote. What up, bud? How you been? Killing it, bro. Killing it. Hopefully it stays this way. I'm just worried about the SPX gaps. All I'm worried about. I have a few launch pads in mind. It's really not that much of a turnover for the volume increase. Let's get over the MACD. Alright, DXY is headed down like that. Yep. Keep going. Right through the 2. Wait till you see what tomorrow brings. If you think today is weird, wait till you see what tomorrow brings. Wait till you guys see what tomorrow brings. If you think today is bad, wait till you think that today, like, you guys see like what happens tomorrow. There's so much data coming out tomorrow that it's gonna be fucking crazy. There's so much data being dropped tomorrow. Sorry. Tomorrow is Wednesday, correct? Yep. Okay. UK's CPI year over year. ECB's financial stability review. Canada's median CPI year over year. They're trimmed year over year. U.S. core retail sales month over month. UK monetary policy report hearings. ECB President Lagarde speaks. And then we have crude oil inventory. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun one. Hyperinflation. I don't even need to think about that. Hyperinflation. 100%. Like, you didn't even make that hard. That wasn't even like a hard like thing to choose between. No. Retail traders won't know what to do. The big money will already have a plan. That's why it's important to have to trade with a trading plan, in my opinion. But big money will have a plan. Will retail traders have a plan? Maybe not. Like they already have a narrative. But we're just not privy to it, in my opinion. But again, what the fuck does my opinion mean? MMAT's at 185, chilling. Fucking finally. More aid for the fucking Ukraine? Jesus. Go ahead, babe. Just rip the Band-Aid off. Just rip the Band-Aid off. Go ahead. Fucking $37.7 billion more dollars to the Ukraine, guys. Wow. Wow. Like, at what point do people realize that we're funding both sides of the war? Please, can somebody give me some insight here? Oh yeah. There's a lot of connection. Yeah, that's bullshit. Neil. Okay, I gotta walk away for a second. Oh, boy. Oh, Lord. Okay, now that I've fucking figured that out, I don't know how people haven't figured out the whole, like, you know, we need to fucking pump our own oil aspect out yet, but they will. Thank you, Sean. Exactly. Fucking exactly. All I have to say. Well, they better fucking do it quick, because didn't they get a notice for delisting? Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I definitely appreciate it. It means more to me than you guys even could fathom. Oh, okay, alright. They're chilling till next year, that's fine. I personally don't think that the U.S. has that long before something crazy happens, but that's just my opinion. Yup. What happens next? Yeah, you're right. He literally took a plan that was like already figured out for him, like the retreat of Afghanistan, and he fucked that up. How do you do that? Like, it's already pre-organized. Right? Like, it's already fucking, like, it's done for you. Like, oh, God. Wait, what about Coinbase? Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Motion granted. That's what my friend was messaging before. He said, motion granted. It must have been that. I'm just gonna log away for 2 seconds. Ugh. Go ahead. Just get up and get out of here. Did it really? Oh boy. This could be a fun one, guys. This could be a fun one. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I know. Me too. They already regained compliance. They already did. That was already that was this morning. That was already noted. Let's go. No. They submitted their compliance without their earnings report. It already happened. Now they need their earnings reports. Oh, fucking A. Zelensky calls for immediate action. Oh, boy. Possible trip to U.S. for questioning? Yeah, I thought he was getting arrested by Interpol or something. Again, Anna, if you're watching, I love you very much. But I am going to eat a little bit of junk food while you're not here. What are we going to do? He's just... I mean, he could... I'm sure he's got money, right? Probably just find the shit out of him. I mean, I doubt that he'd do jail time. Sean, that's actually kind of, yeah. Rick Scott announces plan to unseat Mitch McConnell. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Fuck Mitch McConnell. Guys, remember SINT has a DARPA contract? DARPA is for the Department of Defense, for armor. And with all the shit going on in Poland, I mean, that might become of utmost importance. Yeah. Yeah. I did. I didn't take it. I'm not playing many OTC stocks. I am playing MMTLP. I'm playing WONDF. I'm playing NRPI, and I'm playing BRGC. Those are like the only ones that I'm playing at the current time. I like to try to keep my plate like not I don't know. I don't want to put too much on my plate at once, especially when it comes to OTC stocks. Go ahead, Snap. Give me that gap. Guys, we need 1275 for a gap up on Snapchat. I'm just saying. 1275. Gap up on Snap. Not that far. LiDAR moved nice today. I would really love to take back 400. Yes, PDT in 35 minutes. No, wait, what are you talking about? Nuclear. Mega caps are out. That's really weird. Question and answer two-way communication on webull. That's weird. That's weird as fuck. Is it just for HLBZ or is it for anything else? Like, make sure it's not for just like anything. We did. We even fucking talked about it too. It's on my fucking watch list. It's okay. I think we have a correction, and then I think that, yeah. I'm with Mike. 1 second, guys. Yeah, I'm with Mike. Ugh. Might be sometime tomorrow, maybe. I mean, I don't want to try to time things that accurately. There's so much data coming out tomorrow. Like I'm definitely seeing a flash crash somewhere. When, I don't know. I'd be lying if I said I did. If anybody tells you that they know, they'd be lying. No, nobody has a fucking clue. It is what it is, dude. Come on, babe. How's some follow through? How's some follow through? Huh? Cool, calm, collected, ice cold, guys. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Low turnover too. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. If you guys won't like and sub, please just leave. I don't want you here. No offense, it's just like, you know, that's just pure laziness. Okay, do you know how fucked we are if Harris is, like, put like in charge here? I feel like I should fucking sell something and fucking buy puts on something else. Jesus Christ. Fucking A. How do I react to this? Bear with me, guys. What do I do with this extra? I'll buy 2 straight shares of this. I need to pull you guys up actually. I bought calls on SQQ. I mean, I just bought that as like a fucking defensive measure. I mean, we'll see. Fuck, are you serious? It's a cold? I'm not worried about a cold. Alright, good thing I didn't fucking go overboard. Jesus. That could have been bad if I went overboard. Thank God. No longer a big deal to me. Cambodia PM cancels G20 after testing positive for COVID. Not after what you just said. Putin isn't going? Love it. Would you expect him to go? How about China? Is China going? Oh, wait, no, wait, there's nowhere to go. He's canceling everything. No, I hate when I move lines like that. I think so too. Yeah, Veronica Girl. We talked about that like 15 minutes ago. You must have missed it. Yep. 2 polls. Fuck. Whoever voted for this should, like, you know, they should be the ones that are drafted first. Just saying. That's why I bought SQQ calls. No, yeah, you're good. I'm just hedging with it. I'm hedging with SQQ. That's it. I'm still playing my plays, but I'm just hedging with the SQQ. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. I'd appreciate it. I think I was like literally like 1 off fucking 1,600 earlier. 1,600 subs. If I'm not mistaken. What am I at now? Well, I have no new subs today. That's weak sauce. Weak sauce. I mean, that's a thought. That's a thought, Rick. Then that's a thought. Let's give them all fucking all military equipment and see what happens. I don't know if I like that idea or not. Carvana's under 10 again. Just saying. Think TBLT runs the table in after hours? I could see it. 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes if you're dealing with PDT, guys. Thank you for the reminder. I always forget. I mean, I'm not disagreeing, I guess. I don't know. Yes, like, subscribe, share, hit the bell. All that happy shit. Guys, I have 1,599 subscribers. Like, get me over the 1,600 or 1,600 hump. Come on. Like, I need one of you. Don't be a douche. Help me out. This is like an ape help ape channel. Just throwing that out there. So if you're not about it, then you should probably just leave anyway. Oops. Nerve is that fucking 13.4 again? Ah, man, that thing's funny. Nerve is just one of those ones. Yeah, no douches, just bangers. I love it. I love you guys. No, that's not how that works. I do appreciate the you know, the attempt. Isn't it descending channel? Without me drawing it. I'm just telling you, just by like, if I like spin my head this way, I could see it. Like that would be descending channel if I were to draw it, or it'd be damn near close. Yeah. Is calm straight blasting? Up, up, up. What is it doing? It's only up 6%. Don't be surprised if like a lot of like medical plays are up tomorrow. No financial advice. You have 4 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Count them. 4 minutes. I mean, the vehicles themselves look pretty fucking dope. If I do say so myself. $285. Holy shit. Two minutes if you don't PDT, excuse me. One just got blasted down. Last minute if you're doing PDT, guys. So, bust out a SPY here to end the day. Up to the 2. What is pins at? Good day. If you guys are done, okay. Thanks for hanging out. Hit the like and the sub on the way out. I will be streaming here for a little bit though, at least, just to kind of get a vibe. Later, brother. Later, bro. You're on it. What's XRP doing? Not much. Okay. Well, with the Biden news, I don't know what the fuck to think. If like just to be transparent, I don't know what the fuck to think. I'm letting all my plays like just keep going, and then I'm just hedging for downside just in case. Like, I'm just making sure I'm not over leveraged, because if I get over leveraged, then that's how you fuck up really bad. So, I mean, other than that, it's kind of like a wait and see, right? That's the way I see it. That's how I see everything. Like, it's just like the G20 is a big deal. So to like blow off the to blow off the G20, that's significant. And thank you, Nuke. That is also significant. Cup. Handle. 13 is trying to blow through the 200. And the VWAP. Fuck yeah, Greg Abbott. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Go, Greg Abbott. Like, real talk. That's huge. Build that motherfucking wall. That's right. Come on, run the gauntlet, baby. Do your thing. Alright, I gotta take care of the puppers. Give me 1 second. Alright. Russia is striking Ukraine with missiles across the country while delegates... Wow. Huh. What do you fucking know? I mean, shouldn't Interpol like arrest him? Just out of curiosity, like, shouldn't Interpol be like arresting him? Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi. What's up, dude? What's up? I know. I miss you too, man. Don't look at my face. He's safe in his basement having ice cream. That's actually hilarious. The ones with the feet, the feet attached. He's got footy pajamas. And you know the ones with like the buttons on the ass, right? To go to the bathroom? He totally has those, but I don't know if it's for going to the bathroom or not. Oh, God. Yep, I didn't sell any Tide. I had no intention on selling any Tide. Oh, is that what it's for? I think we were on different levels then. Because I was thinking about something completely different. Ugh. I don't want to get sucked into this war. Real talk. I don't want the US to get sucked into this war. Stop it. Stop it. I'll let you out in a minute. Hold on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hi, buddy. Alright. I got you. Get down. Get down. It's not good, guys. One second. And it's snowing for the first time in PA. Woo! Alright. Market's closed. I could breathe. What's my volume though? There, now I could really breathe. Can I say something without you two getting mad at me? I need a yes from both of you guys. No, I need it from the ladies. Because this doesn't affect you, I don't think. It might, but... Okay, that's one. How about you, Trish? Do I have the okay to be somewhat maybe offensive? Alright, I got the double go ahead. It's your generation that voted for this. And put in and kind of got us structured the way that we are. Like you raised us. Does that make sense? Like look at the Strauss-Howe theory. Okay, so then one above you. Look at the Strauss-Howe theory. Like, has anybody else ever looked into the Strauss-Howe theory? Because if not, we'll do it right now, straight up. Like, I will drop the Strauss-Howe theory on everybody right now. Does anybody, like, has anybody else besides me and Nuke, like, gone over it? Because it's very interesting. I think so, at least. I don't think anybody else looked into it. We're gonna look at it. Oh, stop it. I've never read this one. I just want to be able to, like, cruise it real quick. Maybe Forbes article? So, basically it has to do with the cycle of 18 to 20 years. Oh, it's 18 to 20 years. But what happened was we skipped this last cycle because of the war. So we weren't able to, which is gonna make this even worse because like it wasn't able to cycle properly. It gets really complicated. It gets in depth. All right, what do you want me to look at? You want me to look at pins? I think that we're gonna be the best generation of all time. That's what the Strauss-Howe theory indicates. I'm not biased. That's what the Strauss-Howe theory indicates. It was us, and it was World War, like people who fought in World War II, or maybe World War I and World War II. Just look at Strauss-Howe theory. I'm telling you guys. For music, he goes. That's funny. Really? So I'm not the only fucking whack job that actually believes that? I mean, unless you get rejected, Sean. You're at a line where you could potentially get rejected. Hi, babe. Shout out to my homie with Extraction Tech Stainless. The only place for your extraction needs. Shout out, shout out. Gen X, when men were men and women were women. What did I do? What did I start this time? What did I do? Yeah, of course. Fought the war through depression, patriotic, on and on. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. 100%. And I think that they're the same in the cycle. I think that they're the same as we are in this cycle. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Look at this consolidating. Insane. Yep. Yep. I'm pretty sure that I'm smack dab, like, right in the middle of it. And I was born in 94. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing. Bro, I'm the one that's live. You're the one that's typing. I can't stop. I won't stop. You keep copying me. See, wait. Yeah, see that's the problem. Like, we kind of raised ourselves, essentially. A lot of people raise themselves. They, like... But, like, it's also... While it's a problem, it's also a good thing. Yeah, it's really, really hard to explain. Like, you have to, like, truly understand, like, the Strauss-Howe theory to, like, kind of get what I'm, like, what I'm digging at. Yeah, same. We might get some self-entitled, like, you know, some kids, like, yeah. Like, we might get some like really self-entitled kids these days. Yeah, a bunch of candy-ass bitches. That's right. So, do you agree with it? Do you agree with the Strauss-Howe theory, though, Neil, or no? The Strauss-Howe theory. You should look it up. Yeah, and fuck the whole participation trophy bullshit. Look at the turnover on this thing. Let's see. This is a daily. Not exactly what I want to see there. Yeah. I'm looking forward, not backward. Fuck that. 1 second. I'm already dry. It's just so good. It's just like I don't know. One little tiny glass a night. Gone. Y'all are wild. What are you gonna do, Boyle? It's literally fucking snowing in Pennsylvania. What are you gonna do, fucking Nat Gas? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? God damn, Neil. Had Elijah Craig small batch last night. A little maple syrup and cherry. Oh man, you guys are teasing me. All I could do is just like, you know, take a nice whiff of a fucking nice old bottle. Oh. I really have a lot of faith in Vroom. I'm sorry, I really do. And that's not financial advice, yada yada yada. I have a lot of faith in Vroom. I'm just saying. Sean, I agree. I feel like now we're at like we're at a point where it's like the middle class is getting crushed. Later, brother. See you tomorrow. I feel like the middle class is just getting crushed. I mean, like, I don't know. But you know, see, the fucked up part is that like we voted. Well, I didn't vote for this, but people voted for this. That's the issue. I wish that was the way it stayed. It did not stay that way. absolutely did not stay that way. Yeah, it doesn't hurt the rich one. If it makes the rich more powerful, if anything. Like the rich are definitely more powerful than like prior to, I want to say, him taking office. Me too, but not alone. Like, you need a mentor in PA until like 12, so that's what I did. But after that, you know. It's gravy. Again, please like and sub. I have 1,599 subs. Someone put me over the top. It would be pretty dope of you. Just saying. Yeah, see, I just realized that I can make more money without a 4-year degree in psychology than and I could make more money in sales than I could here with that degree, so I just didn't do it. I just dropped out and I said, fuck it. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit. All that happy shit. It seems like we're consolidating right here, right around the VWAP. Love it. Fucking love it. They got really tight there for a second, and then we started to get some range, and hopefully we get a spin here on the MACD. I mean, we got fed that, though, Sean, because that's how it was at the time for everybody else. But that's not how it ended up being for us. It's okay, though. I mean, you're in charge of your own destiny. That's the way I see it. You are in charge of your own fucking destiny. You sit there and you want to cry and think that things are, like, you know, going to be shitty for you. Fuck that. No. Like, you think the best and do what it takes in order to achieve it. You'll get there. That's the way I see it. Call me crazy. 1 second, Pops is calling me. Yo. What's up? Not, do I have to wait the second? Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, again. Well, my phone shut off. I don't know what the fuck's up with it, but... Alright. Yeah, love you, bye. I agree. The politicians are terrible. And at some point, I feel like the parties switched. Does that make sense? I don't know when it was, but I feel like the parties switched. Like the political parties, I feel like they switched. I don't know when, but like when did that happen? Bella, that's enough, please. RS has a 32 on SPY. It started in the 60s with the war on poverty. I believe it. Okay, well, I'm not going to draw that line because it's fucking stupid. I literally was just about to draw a line that I already drew. Guys, if what is being said is accurate about the whole G20 meeting, right? NVAX could go on a fucking tear. Throwing that out there for everyone. Could absolutely go on a tear. Gold cross on XRP. I mean, I have level 2. I just need to go to Ortex, but... ENDP has a crazy level 2 right now. Wow. Wow. ENDP has a crazy level 2. She couldn't get food stamps because she owned her own home. That's fucked up. That's like really fucked up. Alright. Later, brother. I appreciate you. Are you taking advantage of the level 2 that you're sending me, or are you just sending it to me to send it to me? Because like I don't know if you're buying it or not. That's like maybe somebody knows something. Alright, you want me to look at E-Core? Form 4 on what? Form 4 on what? Oh, on E-Core? Oh, for For just 22,000, or was it more than that? Word. 100K. Ooh. Okay, so another 100K on top of what, 46,000? Do they have short interest? Not really. We're the holders. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I'm one short of 1,600 subs. Like, someone help me out. I'd appreciate that. Lucky, chill out, bub. Hey, chill out. Look at their enterprise value sink. I wonder what happened there. I mean, this uptick could literally just be inflation alone. But the insider buys are telling me that somebody knows something. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Telehealth. NVIDIA earnings. What time are they? 5? I didn't even know that they had earnings today, to be quite honest. I wasn't really paying attention to them. I have no idea what SC22 is. Bell, that's enough, please. I have no idea what the fuck I'm even... Oh, here, wait. Here we go. Wait. This might get me somewhere. It's tomorrow. It's not even today. It's tomorrow. get a spin up. Salt halt withdrawals. Another shady crypto exchange down. I mean, I also bullish on that. Again, guys, don't forget, in my affiliates below me, I have Groupon, which basically has a coupon for everything. So feel free to use that. Just saying. Oh. Anything? Come on. Look at the strength. I love it. There was so much, like, chatter about XRP today. So much chatter. I would just love to see some fallout there, that's all. Hi, all in one. What did I buy today? I bought SQQ as a hedge. I bought SQQ options as a hedge. I bought... What else did I buy today? I bought IDEX today. I bought more IDEX today, I should say. What the fuck did I buy today? Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, here we go. I'll be able to tell you. Oh, I bought light art today. I bought more light art today. It was light art was ripping today. And then I didn't really make too many trades. Yeah, that's really it. I mean, like, I'm confident in my positions. Yeah, that's exactly why. Good call. That's interesting, Nuke. It's very, very interesting. I don't know if you're aware of my CONL positions, but I do have CONL. We could look again. No, but it has a high cost to borrow. And instead of saying since Thursday, it says since yesterday. Oh, this was like extremely shorted, but then they did an offering. Yeah, but it's still not bringing data. Very, very odd. And this is incorrect. Yeah, it was like 270 something at one point. Or like 280. It's pretty wild. I think they're still completing their offering. I think it'll move after they signal that the offering's over. Just my humble opinion. MMTLP is fucking crushing it. I just wish that I bought more. No. What is it? Like, here, let me look. I have no fucking idea what it is. It's like 1/5 the price of Gush, though. No, well, yeah, but, alright, so Gush is gas and oil. Right now, I do have this, right this second. I have 2 times nat gas, right this second. Simply because I think it's going to get cold out. And I think nat gas is going to, you know, do alright. And we'll see. Right? We'll see. How high is your risk-reward ratio? You gotta ask yourself that. Do you think it's too late to buy more MMTLP? Don't ask me that. You gotta ask yourself that. Do you think it's too late? 'Cause I can't answer that. You know I can't answer that. And I'm not the one that has to live with that decision. You are. Yeah, I do. I have several actually. I have like 3. But like here's the daily on this bitch. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Yeah, I hate you. I hate you. Wow. You want me to look at Peggy? I just literally want to spell Peggy, like the name. Great timing. Watch that gap to fill. Look how much short interest they added today. Wow. I just don't like that gap to the bottom. I mean, it's a pretty distinguished risk-reward ratio. I mean, and then you have that right there. So it's almost like you have like a double gap. I don't know. That's too much of a, like a risk-reward ratio for me. But, I mean, you do you. And again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I'm 1 away from 1,600 subs. Someone help me out. But, yeah. Just be very, very careful, please. Be very, very careful. I got you, fam. Do you know that? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, guys. There's nothing crazy going on here in After Hours. I have some adult things that I got to take care of, so I think I'm going to end up dipping. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I will be live first thing in the morning, as always. But until then, fam, appreciate you. Catch you tomorrow. Later.